Start on Twitch. It's got a nice Easter theme, too. I don't think I've seen the game like this yet. Nor do I know what goes on. I think all I did was... Any time I've been playing Bloons recently has just been opening it just to open this chest. Because apparently, like, on my arduous road to get every achievement in this game, or to try to at least, there's an achievement where it's like you need to open 365 chests. So if you want to do that, you essentially have to have been playing this game for around a year. Currently, we're on day 57, which is actually not bad. That's actually not bad. Hi, Blue. Welcome to the stream. So today we're going to actually be blackboarding another level again. Because I just want to keep going with this. We'll have one page of blackboarded levels after today. So we have Tree Stump here, which I don't even know like how often we've played on this. I feel like we played on this level maybe roughly one time in like the co-op streams. That's the only time I can remember we've actually played this. So I'm just going to jump in and start playing. Blackboard or Bloody Puddles? I mean, that'll be the day. Also, one thing that happened, like, I don't know. Stuff like this always happens during transitions between seasons. Where, like, something bad just happens to my body. It's like, you ever have a pimple in a really inconvenient spot in your body? Like, for me, it's like here on the side of my back. It's like here on the side of my chest. And it's like, I can't lie on this side because it's really uncomfortable. One of the worst places I've ever had a pimple is in the back of my head. So I couldn't lie down on the back of my head. I couldn't rest my head on, that way. Because it just hurts so badly. And it's like, it's not the kind of pimple that I like, if I feel it or if I squeeze it hard enough, it like pops. It's just like, it just stays like that for several days. And I don't know what to do with it. Let me put down like, someone useful. Because this is easy mode. We don't really need to give a shit about what we're doing here. I think we don't really use engineer. Well, it's more like we've been using engineer. It's just I haven't had the reason to I don't have enough XP to get the Paragon for him. That's the entire reason we want to do this. So I'm gonna buy, we're just gonna start. We'll buy corrosive glue off the bat. Yeah, and I'm like messing, I'm like fiddling it because I'm fiddling with it like the entire time because I just feel it there. Like anytime I bend my back or just move my waist, I just kind of feel like it just really hurts. I don't know if any of you have had something like that. My dad one time, when I was younger, he once had it. He once had it in like, I think it was like somewhere on his butt. That was one thing he told me one time. What is going on here? Oh, that's part of the road. 100 men or one gorilla? Who's winning? I've actually heard this question. I've actually talked about it with Jay. I actually think the men. 100 men would win. It's like, if we're talking... If we want to power scale it to the point where it's like, let's get the strongest gorilla you can think of. For example, there's like the South... What was it called? Who did I find? Like, let me pull it up, like, on my friend's Discord, because we talked about this. So, basically, I used an Eastern Lowland gorilla as an example for, like, power scaling. And I determined, like, that's the largest gorilla that you could encounter. So I would assume that that's the strongest gorilla you could encounter. So if you take 100 men... Me and Jay went the same angle where it's like, I don't know, if one guy sacrifices himself and gouges the gorilla's eyes out, the other 99 men should have a chance to kill it. Like, it shouldn't be it shouldn't be that difficult if the first guy gouges the eyes out from the gorilla and like blinds it permanently. And then the rest of the 99 men can beat it to death. Like, I don't even know why. I'm not sure if it's like a rage bait question or it's like, is there an argument for why the gorilla would win? It's like 100 men or a billion lions. That's also like, I thought you were asking like the other question, like the actual Pokemon question. Where it's like, it's like people are like, oh yeah, the Pokemon would win. But then they'll just say like, it's a billion lions. So there's like, it's a pointless argument. There's no reason for the argument. There's no argument to be made. 100 men is a lot of men though. Well, yeah, that's the thing. It's not even like, I don't even mean that in a joking sense. How? What do you mean? It's like, what I'm saying, if we're talking about 100 men versus one gorilla, it's like, it's true. There's a lot of men, and a gorilla is just a normal gorilla. Like I said, we could just poke its eyes out, and what's it gonna do? I also need to play something else. I need to play something that's not this. Let's have like another engineer monkey, or let's actually upgrade the monkey that we currently have. Yeah, like that. Actually, I'm gonna sell this, and I'm gonna get one with cleansing foam. Why not 11? Well, what do you mean 11? What, like 11? We talking about like 11 men or like 11 gorilla? Because honestly, I thought that a gorilla would put up a decent fight. Jay was a lot less generous with the men, or with the gorilla, because he thought that really only 3 men at most would die before the men would like beat the gorilla to death. I honestly thought the gorilla would be able to get through a decent number of them before the men would actually defeat it. Because I feel like they wouldn't all survive. I feel like at least one would die. One would be sacrificed for the sake of the rest of the men to defeat the gorilla. That's why I think that it's like the men would still win. It's like I don't think the gorilla even has the stamina to defeat 100 men. Oh, what the heck? Ah, that sucks. I didn't buy it in time. Alright, it's not gonna get past the nails anyway. Oh wait, it's gonna come back around. Never mind. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, welcome back to the stream, by the way, Cat Lover. I haven't streamed in a while because I've just been busy with school. Basically, everything's about to wind down, and I have finals in 2 weeks. So I might disappear for 2 weeks because I need to make sure I get that done. Smasher Pass Supreme Witch Calamitous. What the fuck is that? End of school? Yeah, it's the end of all school. It's the end of my grad education for my master's. I'll have my master's by the end, and then I'll have to figure out whatever else to do with my life. I'll have to find something else to do. So it's like 23 years of my life. Hi Thomas, welcome back. It's been it's like 23, no, not 23. Maybe like 18 years worth of school. And this is where it's led me to. Not saying it's bad. I don't think, whoa, where's the, hello? Oh, the cleansing foam was in the wrong spot. Well, okay, I gotta move it there. Well, actually, no, hold up. I need to move it here. Jesus. I was screaming in my school bathroom with a friend. I came out, I saw a teacher, so I had to lock in my poker face. Why were you screaming in the bathroom? It led you to Bloons Tower Defense 6. Yeah, and the many other games I play on these streams. It leads to the many other games I play here. 0 GPA. That's what. Are you still in high school, Blue? Are you still in high school, or are you like... I assumed you were. It's like, I honestly don't know how old any of the people... I'm a freshman? Oh, okay. In high school, not in college. Not like a college student. Wow, there's... Okay, I need to actually pay attention to what's going on. Why did I buy that ability? That ability is not going to help me at all. Why did I do that? Yeah, why the hell did I buy that? Alright. No, it's fine. It's totally fine. Overclock is actually a decent ability. It's actually fine. It's completely fine to use. Let's go for... Oh, wow. I didn't even buy this. It's like I've been too busy talking. I'm also a freshman in high school. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, have fun. You'll make lots of new friends. Unless it's like... I don't know. It's like, are you going to like a public or a private high school? I once shadowed at a private high school. I was not into the vibe. School led you to Bloons Tower Defense. It's weird. I think I definitely played older Bloons Tower Defense games on Flash game websites. But I never really thought much of it because I was just like, oh, a game about shooting balloons? I don't know. It seems kind of lame. Or like it just, like presentation-wise, I always thought it seemed kind of lame. Oh, shit. I should probably do something about that. There we go. He's dead. Oh, that was already the end. I also got an Easter egg. I don't really know what that means. I don't really know what you use this for. Yeah, I'm not sure what the purpose of the Easter egg is. Alright, let's move on. Let's go into primaries. Also, my OBS fucked up. Now I can't record videos. Just reinstall it. It's a collection event. So what, you just collect them and that's it? Does it not do anything else? Do I have, like... Yeah, I've already got this Paragon anyway. There's no Paragons I'm in the running to unlock. So, if you collect enough eggs, you unlock insta-monkeys. Oh, okay, that's nice. It didn't work. How could it be broken? Like, what could possibly have happened to your OBS? What could you have possibly have done to it? It's like, what could you have possibly have done to it? You know, like, one thing I found out is, like, some websites, like Netflix, or streaming sites like Netflix, they actually have measures to prevent you from recording it with OBS. It's like, I found out, like, if you try to record it there, sometimes it'll just black out the screen. It just blacks out the screen, which I thought was really interesting. I had no idea it could do that. I had no idea it was capable of doing that, but I was like, you know what, that's pretty smart in a world of screen captures. In a world where screen captures are more common. Like, do you remember watching old YouTubers? And they would say, like, oh yeah, I gotta make sure Fraps is working properly. Like, who the hell uses Fraps anymore? I think almost every person that streams or makes videos on YouTube, they use OBS. I think OBS is a de facto game capture for PC. Hell, maybe not even PC. No, yeah, PC. Because, like, I think if you're recording on console, you would have to actually attach a capture card. Like Elgato. You would actually have to do something like that. I don't know anything about it because I've never recorded anything on a console. I've never recorded any games on a console. It says fail to initialize video. What? Is it like recording or finishing the recording? Is it like when you try to start recording, or is it when you finish the recording? Also, where the resulting video goes, is there enough storage in that hard drive or SSD when I open OBS? Is there anything in your task manager that's related to OBS that you could just end task? Is there anything in your task manager you can kill? That could also break things too. It's like we're playing on easy mode. I don't even need to look at the screen right now. I'm not scared at all of what's happening on screen right now. I guess, like, we could work towards the Boomerang Paragon. It's only 500,000 XP. I should get more of stuff like that. Yeah, I want to say that maybe also try running it as administrator and see what happens. That could also be a problem too. Let's go Glaive Ricochet. Check your Discord. GPU may not be supported or your graphics driver. Did you update your graphics drivers? It's literally telling you what to do. Your GPU may not be supported or your graphic... Yes, bro. Graphics drivers may need to be updated. Did you... Okay, let me think about it. I'm thinking what could happen. Who thought brain rot words were a good idea? Well, what kind of... It's like, it depends on the brain rot word. It's more like, maybe I just don't understand. I always want to make an attempt to understand what kids are talking about, okay? I want to make an attempt to. Do we have, like... Does this guy not detect camo? Does this guy have 0 camo detection? Alright, get a dart monkey in here. Alright, there we go. I do not understand the new brain rot vocab. What, as opposed to old brain rot? It's like, is brain rot in itself a brain rot word? Because I feel like when I was in high school, I've never heard a word called brain rot. It's like, normally the word brain rot, you're so Owen. Normally the word brain rot, I tend to associate it with like certain types of videos that tend to be pushed towards kids on YouTube. Like some really weird stuff. It's like, they'll take it'll be like a Frankenstein. The video will normally be a Frankenstein of trending topics put into some weird challenge video. It's like really weird, and all of them look the same. All the people that make it look the same. It looks like it's all made by the same person. It's like really freaky. And it's like disgustingly saturated. It's edited in like a really weird way. I don't know. Some of the more modern editing styles that are like really, really fast, I try to avoid doing that. I didn't want to go overboard with it when I made that Calamity mod video. Riz Giat. Phantom Tax. The fuck does that word mean? Enlighten me, Thomas. You're the freshman in high school. So you're a freshman in high school. So you must hear these words really often. So tell me what that word means. If I were to ever like walk into a high school again, and I would have to listen to these words come out of these kids' mouths. Like what does that even mean? Next year's freshmen are gonna be cooked? Like what the hell does that mean? That doesn't mean anything to me. If someone said that to me, I think they're speaking an entirely different language, and it's not English. I don't know what that means at all. It's like, when I was in high school, was there any, like, specific slang that we ever developed? Danny, I don't even know what you just said. I'm like, is there any specific, I mean, like, YOLO was a slang term that was from my time. That's the one term I can remember. I remember this one time, there was this one really random moment when I was maybe a sophomore in high school. It was like this weird internet thing where everybody was like, okay, on this date, we're just gonna start posting pictures of chimneys everywhere just to confuse everyone. That was something that, I don't remember specifically what day that was, but it might have only been an iFunny thing. I had an iFunny phase when I was in high school too. I don't know what phantom tax means either. Okay. I don't know, maybe we can learn it together. Can you go, like, look it up and show the class later what that means? And show us what that means later. Alright, start at third. I can't anymore. Oh, shit. We can't use Benjamin for this. At least I don't think we probably shouldn't. I think what we'd want to use... Actually, no, I think I can't get away with using... No, you can't gain any more cash. There's no point. Online, it says, stealing food from friends / food tax. Stealing food. I actually do. I think that was a thing where that people would do in my high school. There's a Jewel Osco next to my high school, and sometimes they have someone run in there and steal a case of something from the front. That's happened. That's happened. They encourage, like, certain groups of students in my high school would do that. Y'all remember Devious Licks? Yeah, that's what it was. That's what it was. That's what they did. Christopher, welcome to the stream. Hi. I'm just doing some Bloons blackboarding. And Twitch chat is just telling me about the brain rot words. I don't understand it. I mean, well, it's like, I remember Devious Lick. I know that. That was from, like, I was in high school when that happened. But I don't know. I think, like, when I think no brain rot, when I think of Devious Lick, I think of that one person during COVID. There was this one girl during COVID who said she was going to lick toilet seats until she contracted the disease. That was something that happened during COVID time. You remember that person? I don't know what happened to her. Maybe she's dead. Who knows? I do remember that. It was freaky, bro. What? I remember this. It's like, maybe it wasn't super mainstream. Maybe it was just something that, like, Moist Critical wasted 20 minutes talking about, because Moist Critical likes to dig up, like, a bunch of random people to just talk shit about. This is what he normally does in his videos. It's like, I don't think I outgrew his videos. It was more like I didn't find them as like interesting anymore. Hey, what is this? Does this do anything? Huh, okay. Do you want a Grimace Shake? Was the Grimace Shake even good? Never tried it. I don't know. I had like a long phase where I just didn't feel like going to McDonald's. Just didn't want to. I don't think this is covering this, by the way. I think we could probably get away with like a druid. Alright, this is probably as good as it's gonna get. Do I have camo detection, actually? I should fix that. Okay, good. We have camo detection. Perfect. Absolutely zero Moab defense. We'll see about that, okay? I'll be the judge of that. 10 out of 10. I'll be the judge of that, okay? I decide what's a good defense. I'm the one with the keyboard. I'm the one playing the damn game. You'll just have to sit here and watch. God damn it. Why do you keep putting it there? Okay, there we go. We're fine. Something got away. Something definitely got away. Whoops. Don't worry, I swear I'm very good at this game. I've been playing this game for almost 100 hours. I know that sounds like rookie. That's like rookie time for some Bloons players. Because this game has been out since maybe 2018 or so. And there's probably people with thousands of hours on this game. I don't think I have a game that I have 10,000 hours on. I don't even think I have 10,000 hours on Minecraft. Like, I thought I played too much video games. I thought I did. And then I realized how much time people put into other video, then I realized how much time people actually put in the video games. It's like, can you imagine how much time people put in the RuneScape or any MMO that they play? It's like a ridiculous amount of time. They play it like it's a job. And some of them, maybe it is. Some of them, maybe it is. I don't know what the RuneScape YouTuber life is like. It's like, I've always thought of playing RuneScape just for the hell of it, but I feel like every time I tried to play old school RuneScape, I just thought it was really crusty, and it was too crusty for me to enjoy. There's some games, there's some old games that I'm like, wow, this aged really well, and I do enjoy playing it, but then some games are just, they're so old that it's like, wow, this is a little weird to play. Oh. Yeah, see, what are you scared of? Like, what are you even scared of? We handled that Moab just fine. That Moab was destroyed. Balloon Trap and Jungle's Bounty on Deflation, Broken Heart. It's fine. It's totally fine. You know, one thing I've noticed, like, if we want to talk about internet culture or brain rot, I don't think it's really brain rot. Have you noticed that people use the rose emoji now? Have you noticed some people doing that? They started using a rose emoji instead of, like, the skull emoji or the crying emoji. I don't know when the crying emoji became more common to use. I think it was first the skull emoji that people started using as a common reaction image, and even before that, it was the laughing, like, the laughing tears face. That was more my time. And then, like, the skull emoji became more common to use, and then it became the crying emoji, and now it's, like, the wilted rose emoji, for some reason. It was the chair? What do you mean the chair? What do you mean the chair? Is this a reference to another meme that I don't understand? Am I still not up with the internet culture even though I live on the internet? The chair emoji? There's a chair emoji? Since when? I've never heard of that. There's a chair emoji? Let me... hold on 1 second. Damn, Unk. Oh yeah, there is a chair emoji. Yeah, what do you know? Yeah, there's a chair emoji. Yeah, see, look, the fucking Moab doesn't even get over the first loop. It's easy. I don't even need to keep my hands on the control, like on the keyboard. And it's not gonna get more intense than that. There's gonna be maybe one, there's gonna be one red Moab. That's it. And then apart from that, we're gonna be completely fine. Also, I gotta make sure did I set this up right? Yeah, I did. Okay. Just wanna make sure. Bloom Dissolver carrying you? Yeah, of course. Of course it is. That's why I use it all the time. It's a good ability. It's a very good ability. It's like, I don't know if you thought I was actually gonna lose here. This is easy. This is normal mode, or this is easy mode. I almost never die in easy mode. And even if some balloon got by, it wouldn't even get past, it wouldn't even deal me that much damage. I have 200 health. I think I could eat 2 Moabs. I could theoretically eat 2 Moabs and I'd be completely fine. Musty crust dust? What the hell does that mean, Chris? Is that another reference that I don't get? I'm not like hip enough with the kids to understand. It's like more weird references I don't pay enough attention to the internet to know about. A big bag with 1 cookie in it? Well, that's like the average potato chip bag. Unless it's like Chex Mix. I don't know. Unless it's like Chex Mix. I'd say Chex Mix, when you open a bag of Chex Mix, I think there's a decent amount of like content inside it. There's like a decent amount of food inside a Chex Mix bag for how big the bag is. As opposed to other potato chip bags where there is virtually nothing inside it. It's more air than chip. It's more air than potato chip, but I think Chex Mix, same with Sun Chips. I'd say Sun Chips are pretty good, like in volume. When you open the bag, there's like roughly as many Sun Chips as they probably could have fit into it. And I'm pleased with it. All right, let's go into normal mode. And let's also use Benjamin again. Sun Chips? Yeah, Sun Chips are good. I like Sun Chips. All right, we'll go with you. Yeah, I'll probably use the boomerang monkey more as well. I'll probably bring him out soon. Oh yeah, we're gonna be starting with less money. Or like, everything's more expensive, that's why. You can't buy as much stuff with it. I don't know if you had more starting money at the beginning in easy mode. I didn't notice. I don't know, my mom brings me snack food every now and then. She'll be like, do you want this bag of chips or do you want this bag of Chex Mix? Or bag of Ritz crackers? But I've been trying to stay away from it. The one snack food that I've been eating the most is probably Ritz Bits. When is the balloon shredder gonna be added? Is that like a tower that used to be in the game? Because I wouldn't get that reference. Is that a tower that used to be in the game? I was like, I would eat Ritz Bits, but then there's some other foods. Yeah, okay. There's some other foods that my mom would bring me, like chips and whatnot, that I'm just like, no, I can't, I don't feel like eating this. I really don't. I like ate some of the Chex Mix, and even though I felt like I opened a fresh bag, for some reason it tasted stale. And I just wasn't really vibing with it. I just didn't really like it, or the Bloons Tower Defense games. A red Moab is crazy. I forgot what it was called. And maybe I'll continue calling it a red Moab. Just so it makes more people tell me, Danny, it's not called a red Moab, and you fuel my engagement for Twitch and YouTube. Because every time you speak, it only makes me stronger. It only makes me slightly stronger. Can I put down Benjamin yet? No, I can't. I don't know, it's more like, I think my mom just gets good deals on food when she goes to like an Aldi's or something. And there's nothing more Asian people like than a good deal. So she'll come back and she'll be like, I got these grapes for 99 cents a pound. And I'm like, yeah, that's great, mom. But then like, as I grew older, I started to understand it. I started to totally understand what she was going for. Because I went to a Cermak down the street from my house. And I look in the vegetable section and I'm like, yo, this broccoli's going for 99 cents a pound. That's crazy. They're crazy. And I pick it up immediately and I stuff 4 in a plastic bag and I take it home with me. And I gotta make sure I eat it. Because the thing about vegetables, it's a different thing. When you buy food that spoils over the course of a few days, you can't like, I think this is the way to try to get me to like not eat out as much, to not go out and like eat fast food as often. I say that as I went to Potbelly's today, but it's like if I buy food that I know that's gonna spoil in a couple days, I'm less inclined to go out and like get restaurant food or fast food because I know that there's broccoli. Oh shit. I know that there's broccoli sitting in my fridge and I'm like, well, that broccoli might spoil at some point. I can't let that happen. So I gotta do something to it. Eat it. And I'm like, so I gotta do something about it. Alright, there we go, it's dead. Oh, we got glue splatter. Yeah, I have to pay like slightly more attention to this now. Yeah, so as an adult, I recognize like good deals more often, but also as an adult, I don't really, now that I pay for food myself, I don't really eat super expensive food very often. It's like what's sitting in my fridge is like, I don't know, I've got some beef I picked up from Cermak, I've got spaghetti, I've got like 1 bottle of spaghetti sauce. And then my mom goes to, there's this neighborhood. Get a Paragon or die. Well, you probably won't see a Paragon this stream. I'm nowhere near, I don't think I'm anywhere near any of them. Like I've got Boomerang and I've got Engineer. Oh wait, the Ace Pilot. I haven't gotten this yet. I've still been working towards it because it's 1,000,000 XP for it. I just haven't had a reason to bring it out yet. I don't know, I could bring it out right now. Like that. There we go. It's so good. Well, the plane, I believe the plane is one of the best ones in the game. I think someone told me either the submarine or the boat Paragon is the best one in the game. I don't remember which one they specifically said. Never miss targeting is pretty solid for most balloons. Up until you get Moabs. They're normally not as effective on a boat. Okay. That's what I figured. Sub sucks, not gonna lie. Well, yeah, I wasn't sure. I don't know anything about how the balloon towers, like, how the towers rank against each other. I don't know anything about that. Because I only have 80 hours on this game. You think I know everything but W? I only have 80 hours on this game. I can't be expected to know everything after 80 hours. You have to spend at least 200 hours playing Bloons to even understand a fraction of what there is about the nuances of Bloons Tower Defense 6. And that's only for the 6th game. Then you gotta go play the other game. And maybe they're all completely different. I don't know. I don't know how different I have one. I don't know how different all the other Bloons games are from this one. Because I think this game is the only one that has hero monkeys. Because, like, I think hero monkeys were the main gimmick of this one. See, because nothing's really happening, I'm starting to rock in my seat. Because I can't sit still. I'm incapable of sitting still. Like, at all. Yeah, we're completely fine. I'm incapable of sitting still, like, at all. We'll also, we'll bring out a boomerang monkey. I don't know why. I like glaives. We'll go with glaives. I just want them sharing the XP. Getting some XP together. Bet. Yeah, do you ever sit in your seat and shake your foot? You, like, start twitching your foot, like, back and forth? I used to do that a lot. I used to do that a lot when I was in middle school and high school, and I still do it to this day. I still do that. I got in trouble for it in middle school as well. I don't know why. I don't know why. You ever had like that one kid who would be like, the teacher would be like, okay, you step out of the class right now. I'll talk to you in a second. You ever had those kids? I saw a tweet where there was like a kind of an argument on how people felt about class clowns, quote unquote, inside your classroom. Ever been the elite boss already? I have not been an elite boss yet. I haven't. We'll probably do it in a co-op stream. I think that would be fun to do co-op. It's like, I think normally in my co-op streams, I tend to that's when I set time aside to fight some bosses, because I like to include all of you. It's so difficult. Yeah, I think there's like the Dread Bloon that's currently the boss right now. I don't know if I fought it yet on stream. Like, we fought maybe like 2 or 3 different types of bosses. Yeah, but going back to what I was saying, there was an argument I read on Twitter, which is like, Twitter is a hellscape, so you normally don't want to engage with it. It's better just to observe them. There was like a video of someone just like goofing off in class, just like doing whatever. And there was an argument of like, oh, these are the people that made class so entertaining. And then other people are like, no, these people were so annoying. So like, there's kind of like it was a very polarizing argument about how people felt about those kinds of students. And I grew more indifferent to them as I got through middle school and high school. Like, I was like, whatever. But if there's one thing that they showed me, they showed me what happens when you push a teacher too far. They show me what happens when a teacher really gets upset with you. So, like, if I ever wanted to... I've read the student code of conduct, like, from, like, my little middle school planner, just to, like... Because they would go over it inside it. And they would talk about, like, all the different offenses and, like, things that you should do. You should go to 204. Yeah, that's what I was saving up for. They would talk about, like, the worst things that you could do in this class. Not, like, the absolute worst things, but when they really get on the teacher's nerves, I get to see, like, the really extreme consequences that are dealt back. Like, it's either like, oh, I'm calling your parents, or I'm writing a letter to your parents, or I need to talk to your parents. This got even worse when I was in private school, because in my private school, it was a Catholic school, and everyone knew each other because it was less than 500 students. There was less than 500 kids walking around in the school. So, and the teachers are also in a very tightly knit community with the parents, so it's like, oh, if you get in trouble, your parents are gonna know about it in the next hour. Your parents are gonna know about it in the next hour. It's over for you, because it's like the teacher will be like, no, I'll call your mother. We're friends. We get dinner every 2 weeks. Like, I have casual conversations with her. What's funny is that, like, I remember one student forgot to, like, to show you how tightly knit the community in this private school was. I think, like, one of my classmates forgot to get a document signed. And she was like, the teacher was like, wait, how'd you forget to do that? Your mother works here. And she's like, all right, go next door and get it signed. Because, like, my classmate's mother taught 3rd grade in the same middle school. She was like, if you want to get the permission slip signed, just go get it signed in the next room. And I'm like, okay, yeah, why didn't you just do that? I'm like, how do you forget at that point? How do you forget at that point? Your parent works here. Your mom works here. Your mom works here. How's that even possible? I don't know. I don't know if anybody here has had, like, a parental figure work, give people a chance. I don't know if anybody here has had a parental figure work in education. Or if, like, you had to go to the same school as, like, where they worked. The closest that's ever come for me was that I took swimming classes. I took swimming classes and I took karate classes when I was a kid. In my dad's university. In my dad's community college that he taught at. Let's go for... Oh, what do I want to start with here? I normally don't bring this guy out, do I? I really never do. Alright, let's lock this in place. I normally never bring this guy out. So we're gonna use him. It's like, I don't think this guy is a Paragon, but I don't have any of this stuff unlocked. I think the Monkey, because it's a very bad map, I think the Monkey and the Gatling Gunner. I think these are the only, the Dartling Gunner. The Dartling Gunner. I think these are the only two that I don't have any, oh shit. These are the only two that I don't have all the upgrades for yet. Outside of the Paragons. How? Well, after 80 hours, okay, so look, I get really comfortable with some of the monkeys that I play with in this. And I'm just like, you know what? I don't feel like using any others. I also noticed that these two monkeys are completely useless on this map. These two monkeys are completely useless. Oh, come on. On cube? Well, what? I don't normally, we've played cubism. I'm not sure what you're saying. Oh, it's in like use Gatling Gunner on cubism. Well, look, I'm gonna use him now, and this will be a good opportunity to maybe unlock all of this because we could probably get XP really, really easily for this. Let's go for this. And we don't really need night vision. I don't think we really need night vision on this. Yeah, that's the problem. We can't use these two guys at all. Also, I need to set this guy to strong. And I also need to get Benjamin. I haven't brought him in yet. See, now we're slowly getting to a point where I'm gonna start figuring out exactly what I'm gonna start actually paying attention to what's on the screen. That's the point we're getting to. Do you have any nasty classroom stories? Do you have anything like that? Because like I talked a bit about like my experience with troublesome students. Not like troublesome towards me. It was more like they were quite a handful and I would feel bad to be the teacher. I would not want to be the teacher dealing with these students. It's absolutely terrible. You get some absolutely horrid stuff happen. It's like, what's funny is that I shadowed for the school before I went to that middle school. And even then, I think science class was the worst period I've ever had the misfortune of being in that school. Because I don't know why, I don't know why my classmates hate my science teacher so much. I really never understood why. I never understood why there was so much animosity between my classmates and the science teacher. And even when I shadowed, you know, like when a student shadows, you normally want to be on like decent behavior because you want to like, you know, you want to make that student feel welcome. Even then, that didn't stop everyone from being, oh, Jesus. That didn't stop everybody from being an asshole to the science teacher. It just did not stop them for some reason. We want this. I mean, damn, was it amusing. It was kind of amusing. It's like, I can understand why they're so annoying for teachers, but they are kind of amusing. But I can also understand why teachers would never want to put up with this kind of stuff. Centered path. I don't know, we probably want even faster firing. And then we'll see if we can faster barrel spin. We probably want this. Again, because it's weird. We're playing without boats. Amphiapple, welcome back. We back? Yeah, I'm finally playing Bloons after 2 weeks. I haven't touched the game in a while. And I'm probably gonna disappear for another 2 weeks again. Because I have finals. I'm gonna be done with school forever. So I was just reminiscing on some of my school experience. I was just reminiscing on what's happened to me. Like, I'm trying to think as far back as I can. If I want to talk about, like, the Danny school lore. Which is, like, there's not a huge amount to talk about. I'd say, like, it's just gonna sound stupid. I was like, when did I peak? Like, when did I first peak? I certainly hope it wasn't 5th grade. Because in 5th grade, I was, like, very, very good at math. I got very, very good at mathematics. But then at that point, I started to plateau in my progress. And I feel like I was never as smart as I used to be. I was never like, I never felt as smart as I used to be. Maybe it was more because of the high school I went to. I went to one of the better high schools in Chicago. And that's when I started to realize, like, no, there's like 1,000 other people that are exactly like me, at least. There's 1,000 other people that are as good at math as me, or even better. Or like infinitely better than me. And I had to accept that fact. Oh, shit. Oh, wait, yo, you heard Camo. How the hell did that happen? Okay, there you go, you got him. Yeah, see, the problem with this map is that we can't use... God, these logs are really annoying. Can we not remove them? Jesus. I don't know, it seems like we get the most coverage with this part of the map. Think? How can you get around the line of sight? I mean, apart from using a plane? Oh, Jesus. How did I not notice that? Fucking hell. I can't believe I didn't notice that. Yeah, thanks. Okay. It didn't look like, it didn't look like something I could put, I don't know why I didn't see that. My bad. Oh, what the hell was that thing? Oh, that's just Benjamin. Yeah, that helps a lot more. We can honestly fit more than one monkey on this. We could definitely fit more than one. I don't know, I think we can chill with this. Yeah, let's just get that. So now I can probably take my hands on the keyboard and continue talking about my random school experiences. Also, if you don't want to bend the Trojan to balloons and lose money, you can throw them behind the log. Oh, I see. So, like, there's some balloons that you wouldn't want to Trojan because you gain more money from defeating them normally. Is that what you mean? Okay, we're completely fine. It's like normally Spectre is like the end all. We have main Moab. Basically every balloon. I see. So it's like if we don't want him doing that, we can just put him. We could put him behind a log somewhere. I gotcha. Oh yeah, I guess I didn't think of that. Yeah, that's a huge problem. It's like, I think I'm gonna need a second plane. I'm gonna need a second plane that can see camo. Good thing we have monkey powers. Laser cannon is incredibly overstated, but it has one of the worst damage types in the game. Yeah, I just really wanted to level this guy up. I just wanted to unlock more stuff, but oh my god, this actually costs a lot. Yeah, upgrading this guy is kind of a bitch. Yeah, we'll have 2 main Moab. Moabs are not getting by. Weak to lead and purple? Well, that stinks. Yeah, if only I knew that. Dartling is all in all the most expensive military. Yeah, and this is also the one I don't use as often. I really don't. I don't have all his upgrades. If you haven't noticed. I don't have all of them because I just never use this monkey. I just don't care to. It's like there are a bunch of monkeys in this game that I enjoy using way more. And I prefer to use them. I don't think we're gonna be able to get Spectre before this is over. I'm gonna get Shrapnel Shot though. We'll just buy what we can. How about Plasma Accelerator? We'll see what this does for us. They all have big weaknesses and require you to target them. Yeah, and after 80 hours, I still don't know them. I'll probably have to read more about it if I want to really understand what's the best way to damage a balloon. What's the best way to damage each balloon? It's like normally every tower has a description on what they deal the most damage to, or what their upgrades will deal the most damage to. I mean, like, hell, there's also, like, for sniper monkeys, they have Cripple Moab, which makes them take more damage from everything. Which is really useful. But we're not going to buy that. We're not going to be able to afford it. Not in this run. We won't be able to get the strongest stuff until we play Unpoppable or something. That's when we get the good stuff. Yeah, that Moab is not getting by. Yeah, if you can pop the BFB, the big fucking balloon. Alright, more Easter eggs. Alright, now let's do the... Now let's do Apocalypse. So I already know what I plan to do. Alright, we start with that. This is what I'd like to open with, primarily because I've been grinding the, I've been grinding out the Engineer Monkey's XP. Because I want the Engineer Paragon, because I'm pretty close to it. And then we'll get bigger globs and we'll get corrosive glue. The setup I always go for. It's a classic setup. Well, it's just Glue Gunner is probably one of my most played monkeys now. I think at the beginning, I used to really enjoy placing down the tack shooter. But then Glue Gunner, ever since I was able to be Delta free Glue Gunner, I've just been using this monkey all the time. I just find it the most useful. We'll also get another Engineer Monkey for... Glue should be in front due to them having low pierce. Yeah, I didn't even think about how I placed them. I just kind of placed them down. They have to glue the monkeys before they can get popped and split apart. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. It's like sometimes I would do it. But I just did it this time. I have a second Engineer Monkey, we can get Cleansing Foam. It's what I normally do. Probably better things I can do, but I'll work with this for now. I'm gonna wait for Benjamin. I think we could sit with this. Yeah, the more I think about it, I don't have any, like, special college anecdotes. Nothing terribly interesting to me happened to me in college. Well, it was like, the most notable thing that happened to me in college was there was this guy, I called him the Algonquin Man. So basically, there's this parking lot near the main street of my campus town. And I would take that path if I ever wanted to go get ramen at this one really nice restaurant. There was this one really nice ramen restaurant that was out there in DeKalb that I really like going to every Wednesday. But there's this guy that chills by the school parking lot. It's like a multi-story garage. And he keeps like asking for money from people because apparently he needs gas money to get to Algonquin for something. And he slightly changes the story every time. And the reason I know this is because I ran into him twice. And I was just like, how can you still be here? How can you still be here at this point? Because I guess like he had to meet with a family member or like his girlfriend or something. And I was like, whoa, did no one give you the money for an Uber at this point? It's like I ran into him once and then I ran into him a second time and I turned him down and he's like, okay, that's fine. And then the most awkward thing happens is that when I say like, have a good day, we both start walking in the same direction. We both start walking in the same direction. I'm looking back at him walking in the same direction as me. And I start walking faster because I'm like, I don't know what this guy's trying to do. Oh shit. I don't know what this guy's trying to do. Just want to make sure he isn't trying to like attack me or something. But no, he was just like wandering around to find like another person to take money from. I don't know, never know if he actually made it to Algonquin. He could still be there for all I know. But like it had to have been a lie. He was stuck there for a month. He was stuck there for a month because I came back in February. Or I came back in January and he was still there. The first time I met him was sometime in the first week of November. It was a Wednesday, I remember it. I also forgot to put down Benjamin because I was talking too much. Because now I can use Bloons as an opportunity to just talk about whatever shit I want. Because I've gotten so good at this game that I don't even need to stare at the screen anymore. I'm not even looking. I'm not even paying attention. You won't see me pay attention until we get to hard mode. And then that's when I'll actually like sit still. I'll stop rocking in my chair and ruining the focus of my camera. Because I definitely bet the camera went out of focus watching me do this. I don't know, I'm staring at it now. It actually seems fine. It also like doesn't help that every time I bend my body in any way, like I feel the pimple on the side of my back, on like the side of my waist. One day it'll go away. One day it will, but today's not that day. It's been that way for maybe 4 days or so. Yeah, college was pretty uneventful for me. But I think most of the people that have watched my videos, you're all in high school. And once you go to university for the first time, it's like kind of a surreal experience. How is the cleansing foam not working on them? How did they get by? Also, I'm slightly concerned. Let's get Bloon Trap. Once you get to college, it's kind of a surreal experience if you've never really been on your own away from your parents for an extended period of time. Because I don't think I've ever had any sleepovers. Like, I think I had maybe one sleepover before I went to college. And that sleepover was part of a chess event. Because I played chess in high school. And I went to a place in Schaumburg. And we stayed at a place called, like, the Renaissance Hotel. And that's where a chess tournament was conducted, called the Super Nationals. Bone pierces 15 balloons. It's one of the easiest D camos to run out. Oh, is it now? Okay. I should maybe do something to stop this. We've only placed down 3 guys at this point. I don't know, I might use a sniper. I might use a sniper for this. Actually, wait, I'm putting him in the wrong spot. Put him here. We can probably do this. That should help with the camo problem, because some of them are definitely running through. Yeah, essentially, I spent 2 nights at a hotel where a chess tournament was being conducted. So, like, that was the first time I got to, like, stay in a hotel room with some of my friends. Never done that before. We were up pretty late. Because, like, we were up late just, like, talking because we were just fucking around. It was really fun. It was really fun, but I never really had a sleepover with anybody else again. Well, I did have one once in college, but that was it. It was like, after that, I really just stayed close to my dorm. I didn't really do as much. I don't know, there weren't many interesting clubs. There weren't many interesting clubs at my college, nor did I have the time to found my own. Because I was busy with my own school stuff. I don't know, I didn't really go to I never went to, like, a super notable college. I mean, the grad school I go to is, like, they're reasonably well known. Like, reasonably well known for, like, as an Illinois campus. But, like, they don't really know me because I'm part of their, like, the weird section that I take classes, like, outside of the campus itself. They don't really know me very well, but I'll be going down to the campus for the first time ever. Because what's gonna happen is that I don't plan to go to my own graduation. I see no reason to make my mom drive to Urbana twice. Urbana, Illinois. Or, like, Champaign, Illinois. I have no reason to make her drive there twice because my sister is going to, like, her special departmental undergrad graduation. And I'm just like, no, I'm not gonna make you go there twice for my like, general graduation. There's no reason to. So I'm just gonna go to my sister's ceremony, and that's it. Yeah, take pictures of my sister and her, like, my sister in her gown, and she can enjoy her graduation. Oh, there's a reinforced one. I just noticed that. Yeah, honestly, you don't need much for this. You really don't need much to handle this. Oh wait, yeah, that's because we were also playing on Apocalypse. I didn't even think of that. I completely forgot we were. Oh wait, what is this? Hey, we got the engineer monkey. Or we got the master builder. I don't know, I'll have to find the opportunity to make this at some point. Yeah, so I think next thing I want to focus on is probably boomerang. Alright, let's continue onward. So now we have reverse mode. So how do I want to do this? So I have you, and then we'll have a boomerang monkey backing you up. We'll do that. I don't know, I like glaives. Glaives seem to work pretty well. So I always use them. And I think the only other 2 paragons after the plane is the boat and the submarine. These are the only 2. These would be the only 3 paragons I don't have then. I don't think the helicopter, I don't believe, has a paragon. Nor does this guy. Yeah, this guy doesn't have a paragon either, so we don't need to worry about this. And then I'll have to, there's like what, 9 Paragons now? Yeah, there was the Tac Shooter got a Paragon recently, which we unlocked immediately because I use Tac Shooter all the time. Or no, it wasn't Tac Shooter, it was Spike Factory. Spike Factory got a Paragon. Dart Boomer, Tac for primary. Sub Boat Ace for military. Wizard Ninja for magic. Yeah, I don't know, maybe we'll have like an engineer's SPAC for support, so there's 10. Okay. Yeah, it's not bad. I mean, I think if there's any other monkey that I want to see get a Paragon, probably the Sniper Monkey. I would like to see a Sniper Monkey Paragon. Alright, get him in here. Get your boy Benjamin in here. Make us more money. I think the next Paragons in line is Ice, Helicopter, and Druid. Druid Paragon could be interesting. I actually would be interested in Druid Paragon. Glaive Ricochet. You know what? Now that I think about it, this is like kind of an awkward spot. I should probably be a little more careful with this. I don't know, we'll see if we can... Glue Splatter. Let's go faster rangs. I don't know, maybe I'll just end up playing it at second Boomerang Monkey. I don't know, what else can we do here? We'll try a different path. It's like, this one's nice because we just get faster speed, so that's fine. And then we'll see how the other ones function. Because I haven't really used them. Kylie on last is fun. Okay. Yeah, I'm open to experimentation. Have I got everything for this guy? Yeah, I do. That's why I don't use him anymore, because I already unlocked everything. Alright, and then we can get you, because I don't have everything for you yet, and we want more XP for this. Kylie is the first tower to gain the re-hit mechanic. I guess that would make sense. It is a boomerang. As the boomerang spins, the balloons stay inside the hitbox, and they keep on getting damaged. Okay. What is going on? Oh shit! I didn't even realize it was a camo. Yeah, there's no like camo support for these guys, as far as I can tell. Yeah, there isn't. Is there actually none? Glaive Lord's orbitals hit camo. Oh, okay. You know, eventually maybe we'll afford it. There's a knowledge point that lets turbocharge C during the ability, otherwise no. Okay, I had no idea. I don't know, otherwise I'll just have my own plane. I'll just have my own plane that's just able to see camo on its own. Or I just use a Sniper Monkey. That tends to solve most of our problems. I just wasn't paying attention. And then the less I need to do things, the more I like rock in my seat. The more I rock in my seat, the more fidgety I get. Because I'm like, I need stimulation. I need something to happen. I need something interesting to happen. I need to think of something else to talk about. Because like I was talking about school, I was asked about the 100 men versus a gorilla, which is honestly, I don't even know why it's a question at this point, because the men would clearly win. The men would definitely win. I don't know, Nate tried to tell me some bullshit. Or, well, no, it wasn't really bullshit. I kind of understood where Nate was coming from. Where he was like, men would, like, they wouldn't be willing to do that. And I'm like, that's not the point, though. It's like, if they were forced to fight, the men would win. If they were forced to fight, the men would win. It's like, fear doesn't really have anything to do with it. If, like, if both parties were dead on, like, were like, very set on trying to kill each other, the gorilla would lose. I don't know, we had a long conversation about it, because like, I don't talk as often in their Discord. I don't talk as often in their Discord. I don't talk as often in their Discord, but the moment Jay asked about that and then said like, yeah, the men would win, I was like, Jay's a smart man. He's right. The men would win. I don't know, it's not even like a every Pokemon versus a billion lions kind of thing. It's just like a normal gorilla versus 100 like random men. Like if you just pulled 100 random men off the street and said like you're gonna be in this arena and you're gonna fight a gorilla, the men would probably win, but I don't think all of them would survive. I feel like a couple of them would die. I was a bit more generous about towards the gorilla, because I said like, nah, I think the gorilla could kill maybe half of them. But then I started to think like, no, actually, Jay might be right. I don't know if the gorilla would be able to even kill 5 of them. I actually don't know. I don't think he could. Oh. Alright, that's fine. Let's go for this. And then let's go Kylie. And then we'll get like more glaives. Get more glaives or something. See, my legs are starting to get sweaty too. You know, like the weather is changing. The seasons are changing. Eventually, like, I'm gonna be in my underwear again. Eventually, I'm just gonna be back in my underwear, and I'm just gonna have to make sure I don't show myself on camera anymore. I have to make sure I don't, because it's just, I'm just gonna get like way too, it's gonna get way too sweaty in my room. Hi Ben, welcome back. It's gonna get way too sweaty in my room. I always join at the right times. It's like, what I was even oh shit. What I was even considering doing was moving my setup to the living room. In my house. That's one thing I was also considering doing as well. I'm gonna have a dude that actually can just see this. We'll just have 2 with never miss targeting. So now we have one that sees camo and one that doesn't. Yeah, it's like, what I was thinking, like, we have like a wide shot camera of like my living room, and I just like play games from there, but then I have to move my PC over there. One rabbit hole I went down recently was I was seeing like the rise of tiny PCs or micro PCs. Basically a PC that you could just fit in the palm of your hand, and like some of them can play games at a decent resolution. And I was kind of surprised by that. And I was like, well, actually no, I wasn't super surprised by that, because you have like the Steam Deck here. And it's just like, can it run Doom? Well, like, yeah, it can probably run any Doom. It's like you have the Steam Deck and you can see like, oh yeah, it runs most games really, really well. And I say that as I only play indie games. I say that like most of the games in my library are like really, really like graphically unintensive games. Very easy games. Oh shit. Actually, no, we're completely fine. Let's get this though. They're not getting past this now. That basically seals the deal. Yeah, basically there's a bunch of tiny PCs that have been made, and they've just been trying to push like how much they can fit inside the smallest type of PC. I don't know, have you ever seen people be like, yeah, I'm gonna fit this 4080 inside this ITX case? And it's just like a PC that you could probably hold like in your hands like this. Like a brick. And for some reason it just works. For some reason it just works really well. And I don't know how the ventilation or like the airflow is for a PC like that. The airflow on my PC is decent. I recently got custom casing for it, because apparently people sell custom like siding and top panels for my PC, for like my PC case. So I have one that has way more airflow, that has way better airflow. And I'm like, why doesn't the case come like this by default? Why isn't it just like that by default? I don't understand why. Oh, let's make this one Spectre. I don't know, it's not like I run any games that are graphically intensive. Like, look at this game. This game only uses 1 processor core or something, and it doesn't even run, it's not even like an optimally ran game. Like, maybe I need like the strongest PC possible if I want to stream myself playing Terraria. That's what I want. Is there anything else for this? No. Now we can finally move on to hard mode. Wait, hold up, we're kind of like plowing through this. It's only been an hour, really? Jesus. It's only been an hour. Maybe I'm just that good at this game. Let's get out more boomerang. How is this looking? Yeah, you're at like 184,000. That was already really nice. So this is where things are gonna get. This is where things are gonna get longer. And what I was thinking of doing is that if I get good enough at this, I wonder if I can black border 2 levels in one stream. We'll find out. I'll see how I feel by the end of this. So faster throwing. How about more glaives? So watch out, everything will be slightly more expensive. Alright, bigger globs. And then we'll go for glaive ricochet afterwards. We get to a point where we're comfortable enough that we can probably have them just sit there until Benjamin shows up. And then we just basically accelerate our progress by having more money. It's the meta I play. It's a strategy I'm the most comfortable with, and that's why I use it all the time. And I'm proud of it because I discovered it myself. It's like I've actually not watched any walkthroughs on this game. I just kind of place a tower down and I'm like, yeah, this looks like it works. It looks like it works, and I just kind of go with it. I think we're fine. Let's get corrosive glue just in case. Because any balloon that kind of lingers afterwards will just die on its own. Also, it's an exciting time because tomorrow I'm going to be playing more Minecraft. I'm actually going to... I'm going to come back to the vanilla world that we have. Because I opened it yesterday. And then I had to remind myself what happened last stream. Which was 2 months ago. Because I died and lost everything. So I have to get all my gear replaced. So we'll probably have to find a new place to go mining. We'll probably have to like find a new building to build because I need more emeralds. It's like, I think I plan to make like a house devoted to not cartographers, Fletchers. So I can like sell them sticks. Because I don't know, some genius at Mojang was like, hey, what if we have villagers that just trade sticks for emeralds? It's like, I remember how villager trading used to be. Back in 1.13. Like, do you remember, have you ever gone back and watched old Minecraft videos? And it's like, what's crazy is that when I go and watch an old Minecraft video, I'll be like, oh, what version is this? And they'll be like, oh, 1.8. And that's considered old now. Because I started playing Minecraft when 1.9 was new. So, like, I was very used to, most of the Minecraft videos I consumed was either from the legacy console version of Minecraft or 1.8. Or, like, some older version because they were playing with mods or something. Let's go glaive ricochet. And then glue splatterer. Yeah, that looks fine. Yeah, it's like I was watching some Minecraft videos that were just from 1.2 or 1.3 or 1.4. And it's like really interesting to watch it. It's really interesting to watch old Minecraft videos. And you also watch how like old Minecraft mods. If you go faster throwing, generally you want an alchemist buff after getting more. Okay, fair enough. Oh, I did the thing again with the... I didn't have a camo ready. I didn't have a camo guy ready. I don't know, I could put down a monkey village, but... I don't know, I'm thinking, is there a better option? Is there anybody I haven't used? No, we'll just go sniper again. It's like you could put a village down. Now, let's give that a shot. Make it even better. Let's go faster throwing. I don't really remember which one was better, but that's normally the one I always pick. And then we'll get large caliber for more damage. That is what we call really, really bad. Alright, I might need to use like a ninja monkey or something. Because I don't think we have enough coverage on that. So, ninja discipline. And then we'll go counter espionage. Yeah, it's like we either use a monkey village or we just need to play a monkey that actually can learn camo. And also we're going to be playing the Wave 80, so I'm going to need to be prepared to be here for the long haul. Alright, this should work a lot better. And then we'll get like shrapnel shot or something. There's no reason to really have economy. I don't think we really need that just yet. I think we're completely fine the way it is. But like this map is really easy to use, so we'll have plenty of space to put this stuff down. Let's get Berserker. What was that? Berserker Brew. Alright, perfect. And then Deadly Precision for a ceramic. And then next we'll probably get Bloons Silver. Because, like, the max tier, even, like, the tier 4 glue gunner, I feel like is incredibly strong. It's, like, incredibly good. I'm already halfway towards it. Alright, there we go. I don't know, I'm like trying to remember. I haven't played this game in 2 weeks, so I don't remember how bad this gets towards the road to wave 80. Don't remember how difficult this gets. We go Bloon Jutsu. And then maybe we'll just save up for main Moab. Either main Moab or Moab Press. So Heavy Kylie Boomerang hits Moab class balloons multiple times per throw, sometimes knocks them back. Let's give it a shot. I don't know, I wonder if it's like a combination of stunning the Moab and then moving them backwards. I wonder if that's an interesting combination we could play with. We'll see. Yeah, this is already very solid. And then we'll get Stronger Stimulant. And I doubt there's anything else I need to use. I think this is already like the meta I've established. Yeah, look at that. Moab can't even move. The Moab can't even move forward at this point. It's like, I might be able to chill with this for a bit. Well, actually, let's play... Like, I kind of want to play this. I don't know, I'm thinking about my camo coverage. Because one thing I am aware of is that I might actually need to pull out a village. I should have planned for that. Because we might get to a point where... Alright, it doesn't... Okay, it's fine. It's like the ones that matter can see them. The ones that matter can actually see them. It's like I need a village just so I can have the camo detection in case DDTs show up in this. I don't know if DDTs showed up in hard mode. I don't remember if they did. I think they do. See, now we're at a point where I'm actually staring at the screen and concentrating. Now we're at that point. This is what happens when you get in the hard mode. And now I'm like realizing where the time is made up. I was like, you can play all of easy and normal mode in an hour, and then hard mode just takes you more time than both combined. Especially if I mess it up. If I mess up Impoppable or if I mess up chimp mode, I'm gonna have to start entirely over. That's like another half hour wasted. It's like, I remember doing it for just Monkey Meadow, and it was already a pain in the ass. Oh, wow, your range is insane now. Yeah, I could probably just chill with this. It's like, I could probably play another village if I want to guarantee. It's like, I think it would only benefit this guy. It's like, this guy isn't in the range. This guy isn't in the range of the village. I think I can slot him in anywhere here. I don't know. I don't think I can move any closer. It's fine. It's fine this way. I'm gonna take my hands off the keyboard and just stare at this, and hope that it works. Hope that it works out. Yeah, my legs are getting sweaty because I don't think people know this. Is that I sit in a Dutch squat. I sit in a Dutch squat when I'm in my chair. And it's like, it's not the proper way to sit. It's like if you were ever in kindergarten, they would teach you crisscross applesauce. But what would happen is I just kind of be like sitting like this. Like you see, like here are my knees. Here are my knees, and I've got my knees bent down and my feet are just resting on the chair. I'm perched like a gargoyle. It's just how I sit, and I'm just comfortable that way. It's like people have always called me out about it, and they've tried to bend their knees themselves that way, and not many people are able to do it that way. Or maybe more than I think. There might be more than I think that can do it that way. But not many people I know can do it that way. Alright, Bloons Solver. Just like absolutely eviscerate all of these balloons. Like all the fodder at least. Because I don't believe DDTs or many of them really spawn in this. And I doubt they'd get by. Because they'd have to run through my setup twice. Which is already, that's like a pretty good, I like those odds. Yeah, I might not need to do anything else. I might not need to do anything else with this. This is probably the setup we want. Like, why attempt to fix what isn't broken? Because this is working completely fine. And it's like, I'll have to seek some greater purpose once I have all the paragons unlocked. I'm like very interested in black bordering every level in the game, and I don't know how much time that would take me. I have no idea how long that would take, how many streams it would take. We'd be here until day 50. There'd be 50 days of balloons, streams. This is like the game. Like if I don't feel like streaming anything else, like I have this, because there hasn't really been any other game right now that I feel like replacing it with. Not even like Oblivion. It's like I was enjoying the Oblivion remaster until the game blue screened on me, until it blue screened my computer, and I'm like, maybe I'll go and play it again. I'm like, do I want to stream this again? Because it was my worst nightmare to see the game. To see my computer blue screen mid-stream. That's like my biggest nightmare, because I like that the live tab is a dedicated section for all of my past VODs. So I don't need to really have a VOD channel. So I don't necessarily have to have a VOD channel. It's like I liked that. It's like I think some of my Let's Plays from earlier, from maybe a year or so ago when I streamed, some of the streams were split into two because of connection problems, and I don't even know where those connection problems came from. Because my internet has been the same for the past year. I don't know what changed. Oh. Okay, no, it's fine. I honestly think we don't need to change anything. I think we're already done. This is it. We've sealed the deal. And then we're gonna have to watch this 7 more times. And you will watch it 7 more times. Because you like watching balloons get popped by monkeys like I do. It's like 100 balloons would not be able to take on 1 monkey in this game. Alright, there's the... What is happening here? Oh, it's a zombie. Okay. I was like, what am I staring at? What are they shooting at? This is a zombie, whatever. Alright, so we're a part of the way there. So we have alternate balloons, magic monkey only. I guess we'll start with alternate balloons. So I'm gonna take this seriously. I'm not going to strive to grind for any of my specific monkeys. I'm gonna use the ones that I know are gonna work. So we'll play you. We'll play you. And I believe Camo shows up very early on. So I might play a ninja monkey immediately. We'll have these 3 starting off. Yeah, look at those. Look at those regenerative balloons right off the bat. Good old alternate balloons rounds. You know, alternate just means harder. Yeah, and then we'll use pin. We'll use all the stuff. We'll use all the tricks I know. Because really, this guy's only here for camo. Because you need camo coverage right from the get-go. What the fuck is that noise outside? I say that once every stream. Like, there's always some random-ass noise that goes off outside. And I'm like, what is someone in my neighborhood doing right now? You know, it's like spring is really cool. That makes me think about the outdoors. Because I went outside. If I went outside last week, there was almost nothing growing. There's like, you saw signs of growth. But now that when I walk outside, everything is so green. And I'm like, did I just forget what it felt like to be, for the weather to be warm? And I don't know, winter does not seem to want to leave. Because it's still, we're still getting lower 50s here in Chicago. And I'm just like, come on, just end already. Okay, what is going on here? That is unacceptable. Or a sniper would probably be good for this. Or not. Okay, that's really, really bad. We'll have him help with camo, but... Oh, you know what would help with metal balloons? Him. This monkey. Man, there's not much room in this space. Jesus. I'll put one here. Yeah, this one can pop frozen and lead balloons and do damage to all. Do more damage to all. So this guy. Yeah, this is not good. We need to do better than this. Let me set this as strong. Oh, I haven't even brought up Benjamin either. I don't even have Benjamin yet. All right, that's the last thing I want to buy, and then we'll try to get Benjamin in. We need to survive long enough for it. It's not working. Yeah, I'm gonna enjoy the weather while it lasts until it suddenly gets really, really hot, and then everybody knows heat rises, and I'm in the second floor of my house. So I'm gonna probably have to do an experiment with like streaming, where I'm gonna stream with my air conditioning on to see if like it actually. Oh shit. Okay, yeah. See that now that works. We need large. We need full metal jacket. Also, this guy doesn't see camo, so it doesn't matter if that doesn't matter. He can't see camo, so if we see like a reinforced camo, metal or like a lead camo, it's just not gonna work. He's not gonna be able to stop it. We'll probably need counter espionage. Oh my fuck. All right, there we go. That was a little scary, but alternate balloons is kind of surprising in that way. I don't remember everything for alternate balloons. I just gotta go with what I feel like. Also, I haven't upgraded you at all. Maybe we'll get Bloon Trap. Let's go. Well, okay. I said I was gonna buy Bloon Trap, and then I immediately got sidetracked into buying something else. I don't know, I stare at something, and I was like, ooh, there's a big green button that says buy this. That says buy this upgrade. And maybe it wasn't the best upgrade to buy at that moment. For example, I just did it again. Because I can buy that sooner, and then I'm like, you know what, we can hold out a few rounds for something else. That's just what I feel like doing. And it seems to be working. It seems to be working completely fine this way. Oh. Man, those balloons are fast. Yeah, I'm just gonna hold out for Bloon Trap. Oh, there we go. And now we get money for destroying them. We get money for just putting them in the box. We'll get glue splatterer, and then we'll get balloon dissolver. You already know what I'm gonna do. This is what I do. Every stream, you will see me do this. I also believe... How long has the camera been that way? How long has the camera been that way? That is not how I meant to angle the camera. I normally turn that camera away when I'm in class, because I don't want the camera to accidentally turn on. Oh. I don't want the camera to turn on. Should I be concerned? No, we're completely fine. It's like my professor is like, please turn on your camera, and then no one does it. And it gets really awkward. It gets really awkward. No one does it, and he's just like, okay. See, like, this class that I'm in, it's the first iteration of the course, and God is the course messy. Don't tell him I said that, but goddamn is the course such a mess. It's like, I wonder what's gonna be like for the next group of students to take that class, or if the class just dissolves after this. Who knows? Maybe I've never thought about like college courses where they make up a course and then that course disappears after a semester of its existence. It's like I would assume that the formation of any sort of course or seminar is just based on interest. It's just based on interest, where like a teacher is like, huh, this topic could be interesting to teach, and then they kind of like propose it, and then students just sign up for it because they think it's an interesting topic, or they just want the college credit. For me, it was a mix of both. Like, I thought the topic for cryptocurrency and blockchains and learning about them, I thought it was an interesting topic. And also, I just needed one more 500 level course, and there wasn't any other one being offered. Alright, we'll go main Moab. There wasn't any other one being offered, so I was just like, alright, I guess I go fuck myself. I guess we will pull out the plane. And then we'll also play a village. I'm not going to play around here. Alright, now all of them can see camo. Oh. I mean, that should be entirely fine. Yeah, so now we don't need to worry about the middle path for this plane. Yeah, we're big chillin' now. Yeah, they're not even getting through the first turn. This setup is already really solid. One tweak I made is that I wanted to make sure that everybody at this corner gets covered by this monkey village. Because I think I kind of screwed myself over in the last area. Yeah, so if I get through all of this in one try, like, we could be done with this within like 3 hours. That makes me think about it. It's like, do I want to blackboard or a second level this stream then? Because I could totally do it. I also, like, still see this, and I don't think this is anything. I don't think this is... I'm not sure if this is a secret or anything. If it lets me do anything with it. I see that. Looks like you can touch these mushrooms. I don't think it does anything. Alright. Let's get Never Miss. It's like we might be able to chill with this setup for maybe the next 10 levels, and we're completely fine. Actually, unless it's like a DDT. I feel like a DDT would probably be a problem. BFB, or should that be a FBFB? Should I be worried? Oh, it's one of the reinforced ones. I don't know, if there's like a bunch of them that show up, then maybe that would be a problem. I don't know, I'm thinking about it. What is... Do we have anything that can, like, deal with something like that? I mean, like, we could just use a cannon. There's no shame in using a cannon. I don't know, I'm still confident that they can handle it on their own. I might just wait for Spectre. Yeah, it seems to be completely fine. I'm also gonna move this to this intersection. I think this is a better spot for it. This is why we got alternate balloons out of the way. Because, like, alternate balloons is, like, it's more just unpredictable. It's not, like, difficult or anything. It's like, if you're not careful, you just get surprised by a wave of balloons that you weren't expecting to show up in that level. Yeah, I'll talk to you like I'm the expert at balloons. Like, I've been playing this game for years. I mean, when did I start playing this game? Like, back in December? Actually, no, there's no way I was playing... No, it can't be that long. I think it was like maybe back in January, because I remember like I tried playing Binding of Isaac and I was like, oh, we can have like 500 days of Binding of Isaac, but then I kind of just fell out of interest after like the second stream. I just didn't care. I just like didn't care about it as much, so that's why I just ended up not playing anymore. But then we had this, and I was actually like really enjoying this gameplay loop, and I found it really relaxing. Yeah, they're not getting past this. We'll get Spectre, and it's just gonna make it even worse for them. But it is a lot of reinforced, so I wouldn't be surprised if a DDT shows up. I wouldn't be surprised if a DDT spawns, because I don't remember. I don't remember what if DDTs spawn in the 70s in this. Yeah, I'm just waiting on Spectre. I'm gonna start playing on my Steam Deck. Just starts playing on my Steam Deck while not staring at the screen. Like something I've started to do now that I've moved a lot of my backlog onto my Steam Deck. So basically before bed, I just like put a bit of time into like one of those games that I have in my library. Because I feel like when I'm on my PC, I'm normally doing work or I'm like editing a video or something. So like I have a separate environment for where I actually just like feel like chilling with a video game. And I'm not like thinking about making a video out of it or anything. It's nice to have games like that, because I think like when you play video games to make videos out of it, I feel like that could become like less fun if every game you have is like you need to use it as an outlet to produce a video out of it. So that's why I just have my games in a separate device. Like the games I actually like play for, well, not for fun. I wouldn't call it for fun, because I find this I find doing this fun. Just like stuff for when the camera isn't on. Store all the games that God forbid I would ever record. Well, no, it's like some of those games that I'm like, I would consider streaming them, but I'm like, probably not. There's like other games that I think would be more interesting to stream. We're probably gonna get Bloons Tower. That's like the most immediate upgrade we can get. That would like ruin their lives. Hoonie Pop? I actually don't own Hoonie Pop. I think I've only watched videos of people playing it. I've only watched videos of people playing it. I have not played it myself. It's like, it's not even a badly designed game. I mean, sure, it's ruthlessly horny, but like, I can appreciate good game design. I can appreciate good game design. I know good game design when I see it, and the Hoonie Pop is one of those games. Well, I heard that the second game wasn't as successful. I heard that people were kind of annoyed by the second game. I think the second game wasn't as well received. So I don't know if it's gonna be like a trilogy or anything, but it's like, I think it came out like 7 years later. And I'm like, God forbid your game takes that long to come out later. Well, it's more like, I can understand like if you're an indie dev team and you want to make a sequel to a game, it would probably take like a very long time, and that's why most indie devs just, they release a game and they just continue to update it. Apparently there's gonna be an Enter the Gungeon 2. And I saw the trailer for it, and I was like, this hardly looked like Enter the Gungeon, because it was like they transitioned from a pixel art style to like this 3D like low poly models. I wasn't sure if I liked it, but then someone was telling me like, oh, it was an April Fool's joke. And honestly, hold up, let me pull up the Steam page right now. Let me pull it up, because I honestly really like Enter the Gungeon. Like I actually played it a couple years ago on the channel. Enter the Gungeon 2. No, it still looks like that. I'll send this in the Discord, like to show you what I mean. Because I was like, when I saw this, I was just like, this game looks really ugly. It looked really ugly, and I wasn't really a fan of its aesthetic. I don't know. Hopefully they're not like, oh wait, I don't want to play as I don't want to play as kill yourself. Okay. welcome to the stream. Hello to you too. Welcome. Hero Monkey. Let me pull out Oben. It's like, God forbid I play anybody other than Benjamin. Is that what upset you, Super Silly Socks? Is that what upset you? Commit forever, night night. It's like, I'm sorry, there's more than one hero monkey than Benjamin. That's why I changed the Oben, because I want to use magic monkeys for this. Or it's like we're using magic monkeys for this. He can solo the first few rounds, by the way. Kill your parents easy. Alright, also, I don't believe he has inherent camo detection until, like, much later. Make them go boom boom. Alright. It's like, we'll start with this. I'll probably get a druid eventually. But, like, look, this monkey isn't even doing anything. C4 works. This monkey isn't even doing anything. He's hardly putting in any work. He's just there. So Arcane Blast. We want to have like Arcane Mastery. We'll put this down too. So like theoretically, I don't really need to. I think he can only put one anywhere in like the range, his range. Like we can't put that anywhere, unlike druids. We go Monkey Sense. So like if you want to be able to detect camo, you can. Yeah, I don't use magic monkeys super often. I think it's more like whatever the flavor of the week is. That's kind of when I decide what monkeys I want to use. Because I think all the monkeys in this game are good. I don't think there's really any wrong options in this game. However, I never use this guy. I never use this thing. I don't know. I've heard this monkey's got some good abilities, but I've never bothered to take advantage of them. I don't know, maybe I should read them. After I learn how to read. Like, you know I don't know how to read. You know I have the education level of a 5th grader. I never psychologically matured past 5th grade. My brain is but a fetus. Yeah, this is the upgrade we want. Because then you can stop Bloons almost anywhere. You have like multiple of them. Because like, honestly, magic monkeys are pretty strong. I would say they're pretty strong. Like, look at this. Look at that. They don't even get on screen. They hardly even get on screen. You have to send a ton of them. They're not sending their best currently. I'm going to take Arcane Mastery because that's a very good ability for the wizard monkey. We're not going to be able to make a serious amount of money, so I'm not too concerned about the upgrades we can get. But I'll need something Moab grade. For example, Arcane Spike. I don't know. Otherwise, we'll just have to use, like, this guy or something. I think, like, what I'll also do is I'll go for Intense Magic, and I'll get Shimmer. I also believe there's an achievement for shimmering Bloons. There's an achievement for shimmering a certain number of Bloons. So, I might as well get to that. For the achievement grind. It's like, there's probably a video out there. Someone is like, I 100%ed Bloons Tower Defense 6. It was painful. Or, here's what happened. You know, the standard title. I was considering biting the bullet. I was considering biting the... I'm still working on the Stardew Valley video. Like, I'm planning to make a Stardew Valley Act 1. Like, True Perfection Act 1 before I make Act 2 for Calamity Mod. I was, like, considering... I was like, do I call it I spent 100 days in Stardew Valley? Do I just bite the bullet and do it? It's like, I feel like there's a decent chance it would work if I did it. There's a decent chance it would work if I named it that. Even though, like, it's like anti-clickbait, too, because I spent 112 days, because 28 times 4 is 112. So I actually spent 112 days in Stardew Valley. So you actually get more for clicking on the video. I don't know. I think, like, I didn't realize how long 100-day style videos have lasted on YouTube. I didn't realize how long they've existed. They have been around for almost 3 years now. And I don't know, I think, like, many of the initial ones I watched, I just didn't like them, because I thought it was, like, I didn't really like how they were presented. I think, like, initially when Luke the Notable conceived the idea of a 100-day style video, it was just like, day 1 I do this, day 2 I do this, day 3 I do this, and it's like, that's all the video is, and I'm just like, I feel like that would get annoying to listen to. I feel like that would get annoying to listen to, if you, like, in my opinion. So that's when I was just like, oh, whoops, I accidentally clicked on something. I felt like that would have gotten annoying. But, like, I watched some more recent ones. Day 1, I eat rice. I eat 1 rice grain. Yeah, but then I exponentially add on to it. So, like, day 2, I eat 2 grains of rice. day 3 I eat 4, and then day 5 I eat 16, and it gets crazier and crazier until I eat so much rice that it is dangerous for my health. Because apparently my mom like told me at one point, like, oh yeah, did you know that like rice has some like negative effects on your health? And I was like, Mom, I've been eating rice for 20 years of my life, and I'm completely fine. Well, actually, I have a heart murmur, but that's besides the point. I was just born wrong. Thanks, Mom. Okay, I shouldn't go there. That joke, I was about to make like a really mean-spirited joke about my mom. Let's continue on. But it's like, I had to, of course you have. I was born with of course you have, you're Asian. It's like, I was born with like a deformed rib cage. Like, okay, if I, hold up. So like, here's, I have a tight shirt so I can demonstrate this. So like, if you like feel here, you see like how there's like actually a dent? You see like how there's actually like you can see that there's an indentation here. Oh, hi Denise. Oh shit. I was showing, so basically the point is, I had like, I have an indentation on the left side of my rib cage. And my ribs are kind of bent inward, and it presses against my heart. And, I think, like, I don't think I'm gonna grow anymore, like, as I am now. I believe I'm probably gonna stay the way I am for the rest of my life, like, at this height and, like, body shape. So I honestly think I'll be fine, because I remember when my physician, like, checked it out. He was like, if you ever, he checked it out when I was maybe 16. And he was like, if you go through any, like, more bodily changes, it could, like, affect your heart. Like, if your ribcage, like, evolves in any other way. But it doesn't seem like it has, so I'm completely fine. It's just, like, something, I remember noticing it when I was a little kid. I remember noticing it when I was a kid, and I never really questioned it until my physician brought it up. And I was like, yeah, my ribcage does look like that. My ribcage is shaped like that. I guess I never really thought about it. Also, speaking of which, it's more like I just needed some sort of segue to say that, yeah, we can buy this. Buy this, because apparently these 4 monkeys are just handling all of this on their own. Also, why am I not doing this? Do that. That makes way more sense. We'll get Prince of Darkness. We'll get Prince of Darkness. Feet reveal? I don't know. I don't know when I'm ready to reveal my feet. It's like, I talked about like, oh, we need like at least 1 million subscribers for something like that. But then it's like, I was planning to do like, I saw like, so I had this idea, and I was talking about, I think I mentioned this, something I wanted to start doing in May. I needed to start working out more. Because if you couldn't tell, I don't look like a person that really works out. So like, if you compared me, if you like saw my brother or like my cousin, you'd be like, yeah, those two work out. Those guys actually work out. But like me, I'm the loser that plays video games with the door closed at night in his room. And I hardly move. So what I was watching a live stream. If you ever watch Josh Strife Hayes, he's like a YouTuber. He makes videos about MMOs, which like I've watched some of his videos about like the MMOs that like end in disasters. Those are like my favorite types of videos to watch on YouTube, is when live service games like completely fall on their face. Well, it's like, except like Concord. I just had like zero interest in Concord. I literally don't care what happened to that game. I don't care enough to look it up. I haven't bothered. But like, I would watch like his MMO, his like worst MMO ever videos. He like he made some videos covering New World when that MMO came out. But I actually watched his live streams, and he's been doing like an exercise challenge in Dark Souls, which I was like, you know what? If I ever needed a reason to play like Elden Ring or like Dark Souls for myself, that would probably be the way I'd do it. But like, if I had to do it, I have to change my entire setup. I'd have to change my entire camera setup if I wanted to do a challenge like that too. And like, you probably end up seeing my feet if I did that. So I was like, I either do that or I just don't, and I go exercise on my own. And it's like, because like when he was playing it, every time he died in Dark Souls, he would spin a wheel and he'd have to do an exercise. Like, he'd have to do like a set of 10 reps for like a specific exercise. And I was like, he's done like 4,500 reps by the end of his stream, by the end of like his playthrough, and it was crazy. I mean, like, it's pretty funny. It's pretty amusing to watch. It's pretty amusing to watch. It's like, I don't know, Souls-likes never really appealed to me a huge amount. I mean, it's not that they're hard. It's not that I find them too difficult. It's more like, I had this issue when I played Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight's a really, really good game for most people who like Metroidvanias, but if you don't like meandering around and being taken away from what you actually care about, which are like the really entertaining and intense boss fights, then it's just like, you're not gonna have fun with Hollow Knight, because I felt like everywhere I went in Hollow Knight, it would just tell me, you cannot come here yet, go somewhere else. And I felt like I would run into that way too often. So unless you knew where you were going, I found Hollow Knight really, really annoying to play. And that's why I ended up liking Cuphead a lot more when I played it. Dark Souls I don't think is like that as much, because Dark Souls is a bit more linear. Elden Ring isn't really like that either. It's like, I feel like Elden Ring, you always have a pretty clear idea where you're going in Elden Ring. But like, I just haven't bothered to play further. I don't know, I think I tried playing through Elden Ring again, and I think I stopped at the exact same place, because I just really wasn't sure what to do. I don't know, I think I stopped at the Fire Giant. Because I think there's like a Fire Giant I gotta fight somewhere. I haven't gone and done it yet. But I got that far. And then I no matter what I do, I just gravitate back towards using like an unsheathed like stagger build where I sheathe my katana and then draw it and strike my enemy. I don't know why. I don't know why katanas are just fun to use in Elden Ring. But I was like, I need to use a different weapon. And one of my favorite things I saw when I was digging around the internet to see what people do is I came across this really funny build called like the debuff build, where basically someone uses 2 Anspur rapiers. That the Anspur rapier like inherently deals like a debuff that you can't really get for any other weapon, and then you can like reforge it with the blacksmith, and you could give it a bunch of other debuffs. You could give the 2 different debuffs, so you're dealing 3 at the same time when you strike someone, and then you can like use these other spells and incantations to let yourself deal even other debuffs. So you can hit someone with like 5 debuffs in one strike, and it's really funny. It's like really amusing to watch. I am very surprised by these 4 towers. I honestly was not expecting them to hold this for this long. That is like really, really impressive. Let's also put a tree down. But I didn't need to do anything. I placed down 4 monkeys and it was just over. Yo, Autistic Maniac, welcome. Welcome to the stream. I was just talking about other games while I just don't play this game at all. Literally nothing's happening. Literally nothing's happening. It's like I've got my hands off the keyboard and they just die. The game just plays itself. This game is really easy. Also, collection event. What is this all about? I mean, this is a good way to get some insta monkeys. I don't even think I have these. Thank you. So you need to collect 20 featured instas. Changes in 36 seconds. Oh, wow. You have to collect a lot of these. Jesus. Well, let's continue onward. So, hard mode. Double HP Moab. So I'm not gonna I'm not gonna like... Do I want to use Oben for this? Nah, I want to stay on pace. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to bring back exactly who I think would be perfect for this, which is Benjamin. I would use a sniper. We have plenty of options. Ooh. We have plenty of options. Like, I'm thinking of, like, well, actually, if we want to change things up, I could use Striker Jones, and we could go full explosives. We could spec fully into explosives. I haven't really used... So, I've used these 3... for pretty much every Black Border stream that we've done on the channel so far. I'm gonna change it up. Let's use Striker Jones this time. Let's use Striker Jones and use like a cannon this time. So put him in like a good spot. Let's put him right here. I don't know if he'll be able to handle it alone. Actually, he's not doing too badly on his own for now, but I can tell, like, if enough balloons fly by, it's gonna be a problem. People generally don't like Jones because mortar is hard to use. What's hard to use about the mortar? You just place it in position at a spot where it shoots. I want to say it's just explosives. That's not... So, like, theoretically, if we use, like, a bomber ace, if we use, like, this thing, this could help a lot, too. Like, if we go middle path, I wonder if, like, middle path... I never use the middle path for monkeys. Also, High Pierce. His identity is making explosions pop blacks, knocking back and stunning balloons, and buffing bombs and mortars. I would assume Bomber Ace is one of those examples. I don't know, I plan to just use a cannon and just get, like, a I guess, like, what do I want to put this? And then we'll need a village, obviously. And also, I don't need to think about buying Benjamin. Also, high Pierce. For Bomber Ace, he does let it damage black balloons, but it's not that great with him. Okay. We'll figure it out. Just spam 204 sniper monkeys with a few 220s mixed in for camos. You can easily beat almost any level in hard mode. Yeah, but like, I like having a bunch of different types of monkeys come together. It's like, I honestly thought like my playstyle was getting boring. That's why I was changing it up. But like, I can understand like that working. I can understand. Let's also play. Yeah, we'll get like Moab Mauler like very, very soon. Also, what does this ability do? Okay, it's just one big explosion. Fine. I don't normally do it, but it trivializes a lot of the late game. I mean, okay, we would want a sniper. It would be nice to have a sniper. Yeah, I'm thinking, what else do we need? His ability is just a big explosion that stuns targets and always hits the strongest thing. Alright, let's also go for this. Some balloons are starting to get by. So which one do I normally use? I'm like thinking, so I think we could experiment with like multiple tiers of this because I think I recently unlocked these. I recently unlocked the best versions of these. So I think Pop and Awe was what I used to use for fodder. Recursive Cluster is also something we could use. Like, we can use Recursive Cluster if we just want to get rid of, like, random-ass dudes. If we just want to get, like, if we just want to get rid of some fodder. So we'll go faster reload. And maybe bigger blast. I don't really care for increased accuracy. There is like some Moab-oriented destruction stuff for that mortar there. But I don't really care. I almost never use mortars, but I usually use 520 when I use it. Let me take a look. The biggest one. Oh, pop 10 layers. I guess I can understand why. Also, why does, like, I feel like my mouse sensitivity is different when I'm in, like, the Bloons window. Top path is big explosion, really easy to use because aim doesn't matter. I see. Alright, then we'll get Moab Mauler soon. Mid path is higher output, but it's harder to aim. That is a problem. We should fix that one of these days. Actually, he held that off pretty well. That wasn't that bad. Yeah, we get Recursive Cluster. We get Shell Shock. It's like Recursive Cluster is normally the farthest I go for the cannon. And then I'll just get I'll get Moab Mauler first. We need that more. The first Moab is about to show up. I think I'll get large caliber before that happens. Blitz is good, cheap DPS. Yeah, it's normally why I get it. It's just like, it's good for its money. Also has the Bomb Storm ability. Yeah, don't worry. This isn't my first rodeo. I know how most of this stuff works. I only have 80 hours on this game. So maybe I'm not like the most experienced Bloons player in the room. I might not be the most experienced Bloons player in the room. That is concerning. That is quite concerning. I think we need something stronger than this. I would recommend getting a 3/420 for good Moab lead camo sniper. Yeah, I'm probably gonna need that. I don't know, can we fit two of the... Yeah, we can have two guys here. I get a 103 motor for camo removal. Oh, there's stuff like that? Oh, shit. Now, let me check. Oh, camo balloons popped by flares use their camouflage permanently. Alright, cool. Alright, good. I don't think I need Moab Assassin yet. I think we can get main Moab. Buster isn't necessary for the camera removal, just want bigger blast to hit a bigger area. Elite Defender with a Monkey Village. Oh yeah, I do need to put a Monkey Village on that too. Wait, what is an Elite Defender? Sniper? Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's basically a sniper machine gun. It's like, I normally don't pick that one. Try it. Can we fit? Okay, guys, can I squeeze in here? I'm like, how many guys can we put here? Also, I'm noticing some camo are actually getting away. Okay, yeah, that works. Alright, perfect. It's like we probably would have to put a little more effort into this. Also, Autistic Maniac, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Jungle Drones boost its fire rate even farther? Yeah, I know what you're getting at. Yeah, it's like, this is... I normally don't go for a setup like this. Because I haven't used Striker Jones in a while. So I normally don't pick something like this. Yeah, something's up on my mouse. It's not dying. Like, the light's green. My mouse is acting up. Is acting a little strange. We get Moab Assassin. I don't know. Maybe we can get Moab Eliminator. I don't know. If we have time. So what is this? Shattering shells strip special balloon properties off all but the biggest balloons. Burny stuff melts through 5 layers with each shot and burns Moab class for extra damage. The weird pitfall with the tower is that your attack speed is absolutely ridiculous, but each shot is really weak. Okay, so then just shoot faster. So then the goal is just to shoot faster. I have to shoot faster than the balloon can run. I might get shattering shells. I might save up for it. So all that's left is to sit back and observe. With 205, that's 20 shots that deal 7 damage each with no buffs. Hey, can I fit like a... Can I fit like one of you guys up here? Can I fit like one of you guys up here? How about that? For a second. I mean, that's gotta help. That's gotta help. Compared to the Top Path Sniper, that just straight up deals 280 each bullet. Top Path is much better. All right, now I'm gonna save on. I'm gonna save up for shattering shells. It's like I've almost forgot that this is double HP Moab. I've almost forgotten at this point. $280 damage. We might not even get it. We might not be able to save up enough for it. That's why I'm tempted to just buy Bloom Liquefier. Actually, we can like get full auto. I didn't even realize that this guy wasn't even at his full potential. Elite Defender is like half the price. Yeah, this guy's on full auto rifle. Full auto is around 15 shots per second. Kind of more, adding up the cost gets you 26,000 compared to 45,000. So it's only slightly worse than Elite Defender. Well, this is how it works. Yeah, it makes sense to me. It's like, I'm not super deep into like the logistics of how much damage these balloons deal. Or how much damage these towers deal. But it's cool to have people like in chat that like know this stuff really, really well. It's cool. It's interesting to listen to. Yeah, I think we're completely fine at this point. Fourth also gives extra damage to Moabs. Yeah, maybe I can save up for Elite Defender, but I don't think we'll have enough. We'll probably won't. This will probably end before we do that. I don't know how many shots per second each upgrade gives. Eh, neither do I. You know more than me. You know more than me. I don't even know. I have no idea. I'm just a monkey. I'm just monkey brain. I'm just like, oh, this is a cool tower. Let's play it. Base sniper is one shot every 1.59 seconds. We'll get main Moab just to finish this off. These guys aren't getting by. Yeah, see, they're hardly even entering the screen. Yeah, where's that Zamji? That Zamji isn't even there. That Zamji can't even move. You would need like 50 bads to get through here. Man, I wouldn't really want to deal with a bad. I wouldn't want to deal with a bad on double HP Moab. That sounds like so. That sounds so ass. It's like that balloon is never gonna pop. All right, perfect. Hey, another 4 eggs. I ran out of eggs just today. I need to go get more. But like, eggs are so expensive. It's just 123 times per second according to Google. No external boosts. All right, who's ready for half cash? This is the part where I find a... This is the part where I pull out an insta-monkey that I'm like, oh, maybe I should use this. Yeah, I have an insta-monkey that I haven't used. It's like there's one basic super monkey. Nah, sniper monkey. I have this one. I have two normal sniper monkeys. They were both 0-0s. Yeah, we have like a 000 ninja monkey too. Use one and buy another, or I could just use both. Notice I have two of them. And it's like not just that. I also got some free. I've also got like some free stuff here too that I could play. It's like this is normally the let's use the powers. I also have this. I've also got this. If I want to play this, if I don't see myself using that anywhere else, I could probably play that too. I don't really know exactly what this does. Well, this one's also pretty decent. If I really want to choose, if I really can't be bothered to play through this legit, or like normally. I get 2 in order to guarantee to not lose lives in the first few rounds. Elite defender is roughly 15.4 shots each second. All right, how about this? I'm feeling like spending a lot. So I know I want a village to be there maybe at some point. So I'm gonna put this guy down. Because this guy's already got never miss targeting, which is crazy. And I think like this is already fine. Like this group here is already completely fine. I might actually just be able to keep my hands off the keyboard for a bit. It's like, I normally don't want to play more than 2 insta-monkeys in half cash. I don't know, I have so many insta-monkeys that it doesn't really matter. Oh shit, I didn't switch out Striker Jones. Oh well, I guess we're using him. You can probably AFK until round 20. Yeah, probably. Yeah, we'll still play until like our explosive moveset. We use cannons and whatnot. And actually, how close is this? It's getting pretty close. Get camo detection? That's true. So we can deal with like the first few. It's like normally what I like to do is that I clump my monkeys into one space where I just give them a monkey village that gives them all camo detection. So I don't need to worry. Or I like use a wizard monkey with shimmer or something like that. You do that too. Play this. Yeah, normally this is just mainly to get me a head start. So I don't have to worry about thinking like, oh shit, I can't afford to like buy anything new. I can't afford to like buy anything, so I might as well like put down insta monkeys at the very beginning. Glue globs isn't worth it in the long term. I don't know, it's like I normally go for like the same glue gunner type every time. I go for almost the same one every time. I think what's the bottom path? I guess like when you get to a point where Moabs become more common and crowd control isn't as important, I guess that makes a lot more sense. But I normally go for the one that can like spray 8 of them at the same time, but I kind of see where you're coming from. Alright, since we're playing in half cash mode, we need to live a life lacking luxuries. Lacking all the important stuff. Well, not really. We still have this. I don't know. How do people still think that? Just in general, since glue globs just give more pierce. Well, like, okay, the idea is that if you use 520, you have a glue splatter that splats 6 balloons per shot. You go to 510, 520, 520 becomes necessary if they power up the puddles. I guess like when you think about it, you lose the ability to splat multiple balloons. Like that's the whole reason you pick the middle path. This is the whole reason you pick the middle path. In this case, each individual balloon you spray instead just gets slows down significantly more. I guess. Bigger globs is basically one balloon hit. The middle path just gives Pierce. What do you mean it gives Pierce? Like, I just said that. It splats 6 balloons at the same time. Is that what you mean by Pierce? It counts as Pierce? Okay, yeah. I want to get rapid fire. I'm probably gonna upgrade this guy. I can probably chill with this. This is a nice setup. It's like what I should look into. Spectre may be something to save up for. Yeah, that's what I'm considering doing. It's fine. It's totally fine. I mean, like, what I was intending to get was a monkey village that would just have camo detection for all the monkeys around it. That's what I was intending to do. Because once you do that, you basically solve any problems you have with camo balloons. It is kind of pricey, though. Yeah, I guess I now am starting to feel it. That it's like, I am lacking money. It's almost as if my cash has been cut in half. Yeah, it's like once I get the radar scanner, it's like camo balloons will no longer be a problem. And then we'll see about getting Spectre. Oh shit. I think we'll just... I'm like thinking of putting down this. I might actually do this. I'm like very considering it now. Because I think we can chill with the setup we have right now. So banana salvage, normally, since I'm not using Benjamin, I'll probably go with Marketplace. I don't remember which one was better. I want to say this was better. Like, the bottom 2 paths were better if you want to use the Marketplace. I haven't played Bloons in 2 years. I've been getting back into it. I saw your stream on YouTube and decided to check it out on Twitch. Oh, cool. Yeah, I was streaming to both YouTube and Twitch. And I've been enjoying multi-streaming. Yeah, I want to say this was better. And then, like, we get Marketplace, and then we produce, like, more money through that. Now, obviously, it's not as effective because, of course, we make half cash on everything. I don't know. Maybe it could have been better to just use Benjamin for this. 025 is optimal for banana farms if you have the money to immediately buy it. That is not the case. Well, it's like not immediately. Also, like, increase everybody's attack speed here. 023. We go Moab Mauler too. I'm probably gonna get Recursive Cluster again. As long as we're still using Striker Jones. And then I'll get large caliber too. Because I've been ignoring the sniper monkey. I need him to be stronger than that. Then we'll see about getting some more banana farms. Get shrapnel shot? And make him target camo. So what, does this mean he'll just prioritize camo? Okay. I might actually just wait on recursive cluster. Recursive cluster is like great in half cash, since it's like one of the cheapest and most effective weapons you can create. Yeah, there we go. Not many of them will get through the first turn now. Recursive cluster is one of the only good bomb tower upgrades in my opinion. What you got? What's up? What do you got against the cannon? What's wrong with the cannon? I use the middle path. I use Moab Mauler. I use this. I think only in Impoppable and in Chimp mode do we see DDTs. I feel like I just noticed that. Oh shit. Alright, marketplace. Alright, so that is worth one. That is worth one banana farm. One standard one. Yeah, we'll see about getting Moab Assassin, and then that should be able to deal with most of them. Best bomb upgraded without a doubt is without a doubt Blitz. But Elim and Impact are respectable. Alright, I might be able to take my hands off the keyboard right now. This is pretty nice. It's like when you get into hard mode, like these runs start to take like a half hour or so. But I can see like where the time starts to pass. So maybe, I don't know, maybe I won't. Maybe I won't go for 2 maps stream. Besides, I do still have like some work I need to get done. Because I've got 2 weeks left of school, of like actual school, and I need to make sure I get it done. I just prefer using Sniper Monkey for lead camo, but I try to use other things since I lost access to my account, so I've been trying to grind XP for other towers. School or uni? University, Corruptify. It's like everything ends in 3 weeks, and I am just once I pass these classes, I am done with school, and I'll have my masters. I'll have my masters, and then I gotta go make sure I find something to do with it. Before it's too late. Before it's like there's a whole new set of grads that'll just get jobs before me. Employment arc coming. Dude, like, okay, ever since I started the stream, I've been on my unemployment arc. It's, like, you know the reason why I had so much time to stream is because I grew to dislike the job I had. And I was like, I walked away from it back in October. So then at the time, I was like, oh, I guess what am I gonna do now while I'm looking for a new job and while I'm doing grad school? And I was like, ah, fuck it, I'll be a streamer. Bro, planes are goated when max. JP Fun videos. I don't remember if you've been here before, but welcome. I don't have Spectre. I don't think we're gonna be able to get it before this round ends. This is half cash mode currently, by the way. Do that. Be right back and get a snack. Snack. Yeah, you have? Okay, cool. Welcome back. It's like there's just too many of you. There's like thousands of you at this point. How hard is getting a master's compared to bachelor's? We're talking about computer science. It wasn't that bad. I mean, honestly, it was like nice to... I don't regret going to the grad school. I think there was a lot of nice people I met. And I learned a lot. However, here's the thing. It's like something I've been reflecting on is like what I actually want to do with it. And it's like just because you have the skills to program doesn't immediately get you a job. It's like not only do you probably need the right connections, I think you also need to have a strong idea of what industry you want to work in. And you need to orient yourself around appearing to be a person that is very interested in that field, which I have like amazingly, spectacularly failed to do. I'm not really sure what I want to do, like, with my degree. There's a lot you can do with computer science, but I'm not really sure what field, like, speaks to me the most that has been based on my education. The only one that has been game development. And I don't really know where the hell I'd begin, because my university never really gave me any outlet to explore that industry. I'd have to find it beyond that. I'd have to go beyond that. It's like, if I were to find any sort of connection or into that kind of industry, I need to go beyond the university. I need to actually, like, touch grass and speak to the right people if I want to do anything like that. Otherwise, I'm just going to be stuck like the other chumps on LinkedIn that are just sending their application among the thousands of people applying to any application that shows up on LinkedIn. Otherwise, I'm just like one of those thousands of chumps that do that. My school provides game development off campus, but I'm changing schools this year. If there was a game development course that is offered at my university, it's just, pause the game, I have to pee. Well, I'm talking right now, so I guess if you need to go piss, do it. Just take the hallway pass while you go. It's like, there was a game development course offered at my grad school. It's just, it wasn't offered in my specific section. So I wasn't able to take it this semester. And I wanted to, but I couldn't. So, I guess the only way I'll have to do it, for us, it's mainly C# and CSS. Well, C# is like the driving force of most, well, it's not just C#. There's C# and then there's C++. If those are the two languages you probably want to know if you want to know any mainstream game development engine, which is like the two heavy hitters are Unity and Unreal. Unity had like some issues a year ago, if you didn't hear about it. I talked about it too, because I was like, wow, that's so amazingly stupid. Why would they do that? But, it was overturned. They never went through with it. So, it's like, it affects anybody who is like looking to get into Unity. So basically, Unity was trying to charge companies that built their games on Unity, they were trying to charge them fees for any time someone opened their game. That was what they did. They tried to do that at one point, and it did not work for them, and everyone hated them for it, and they ended up overturning the decision. If you were someone that was working in, like, for a company that's using the Unity engine, that doesn't really matter to you. It doesn't really matter to you. You can just continue using Unity. Or if you were, like, a casual, like, developer with Unity. Yeah, exactly. It's stupid. That's why it was overturned. But it really hurt Unity's reputation for a while. But now that they've overturned it, no one really cares, because enough time has passed. Enough time has passed and no one's really cared. I don't know. I don't hold grudges that intensely. It's kind of like when YouTube makes like a silly decision in their terms of service, or like some weird change like comes about to the site that like maybe affects advertising and whatnot. Everyone gets really upset about it for 1 month, but everybody likes the site enough that no one cares after a month. So like, you know, and it's like there's plenty of alternatives to YouTube. There are plenty of other video sites. Like if you want to use Vanilla, you want to use Odyssey. God forbid if you ever want to use Rumble, you can use that too. But I don't know. It's like, I don't know if my take is like a hot take, where it's like the reason some people wouldn't be inclined to leave is because they rely on like income that they get from ad revenue for making videos on YouTube. But it's like, you're not really an employee at YouTube, and you're as much of a customer as anybody that views your videos. So I wonder, like, I know it sucks, but then it's like, how much should it matter when like YouTube changes stuff? Or it's like, how much is it like YouTube's problem if the site no longer appeals to you, or like appeals to like your income like pursuits? I don't know. I don't know if that's a hot take. I've always thought about that. And I guess like I guess I speak from a perspective as a person who doesn't rely on this site for money. I don't rely on anything I do on YouTube or Twitch for money. So I guess like that's why I'm completely unbothered when that stuff happens. But like obviously it sucks when it like brutally affects someone's livelihood on YouTube. But then again, I wonder like you're not truly you don't really get like you're not like on their payroll. Probably most productive review YouTubers. I don't know. It's like it's a messy conversation because I feel like when I say that, it sounds really insensitive to the people who like put in the work to make videos on the site. And it's like people make some great stuff on this site. And they do it and they expect like income return. Like they do expect to like be rewarded for that kind of stuff. Like it's good to reward them. It's good to reward them because I feel like that's a good two-way relationship where it's like you make money having advertisements in your video and that attracts more people to the site. So that's good for YouTube to appeal to these people. But I don't know. It's like if like for every person that walks away from YouTube because like the site doesn't treat them like the way they want to, 10 more people show up to just replace it. And that's probably why YouTube doesn't care. 10 more creators will show up and just like say, yeah, I'm fine with the way it is on YouTube and I don't mind making videos under these circumstances. I don't know. It is a touchy subject. Are we playing Impossible? Yeah, we're in Impossible. Okay? All of my brain power will now be devoted to the game. So let's go with this. I guess like we'll use a boomerang monkey. Obviously, I will need to solve this later. I'll need to solve this later because we want to make sure that we have... Oh, that is not nearly enough coverage. Fuck. Now we'll catch him on the other side. I mean, it's better to fuck this up early than later. Yeah, it's like, this needs to be glaives, but we weren't able to buy glaives off the bat. Yeah, sponsors are also a thing. Yeah, that's also true. I don't know. I've never been offered anything like that. Obviously, it's like, do I look like the kind of guy where they're like, yeah, you're Danny Super Noob. We need to. You wanna be sponsored by like Raycon? And it's like I actually do own Raycon earbuds. I just never use them. I actually don't like wearing headphones. Imagine being like, yeah, I'm a person that hates wearing headphones, but I'm going to advertise Raycon earbuds to you. I don't know. I haven't worn earbuds like voluntarily in a while, unless I'm like in a public space where I definitely don't want people to hear what I'm doing. I definitely don't want people to hear what's on my computer. That's the only time. Yeah, this isn't gonna cut it. We need something better than this. I don't know, what would really complete the setup here? I might get like an engineer. I don't know, I do actually get sent keys every now and then for games. I actually do. Like, I'll get like an email and someone is like, hey, like, we saw you played Shotgun King. Like, do you wanna, I have a key for like this one roguelike we're making. And I'm just like, this roguelike looks really lame. And I'm just like, I don't even think I want to make a video on it. So I just ignore the email. It's like, it's like a lot of roguelikes have come out. You know how like the AAA market is kind of oversaturated with live service games and open world BS. The indie game scene has their fair share of like farming sims and roguelikes. You know what I mean? The indie scene has its fair share of that kind of stuff that's like constantly plaguing like the Steam page. Well, especially, I think more so with roguelikes. You ever have to pee and you go to the bathroom, you're hung as fuck and you can't tell if you're hung or if you just really have to pee? Well, what kind of question is that? I know when I have to pee. I mean, there's sometimes when like I think I have to pee, but when I get to the toilet, I actually don't. But then like I know like, oh shit. I know like the signs are there. So like I need to do something about it soon. I know the signs are there, so I have to do it as soon as possible. I still haven't played Benjamin. Because everything's expensive as fuck in Impossible. This is as expensive as everything gets. Yeah, I think I want Bloon Trap. I don't know if Bloon Trap captures camos. I'm not sure. Okay, glaive, ricochet. See, I actually have to concentrate now. This is where like the actual game begins. Everything up to this point was only training, where I could just like talk to you guys about whatever the hell I wanted. It's like this is a safe space where we can talk about whatever we want, answer like the deepest questions, like whether, well, no, it wasn't a deep question. Like 100 men can definitely defeat a gorilla. That wasn't it's not a deep question. I'm surprised, like, I guess like it's funny that it went viral, but it's like, I don't know. I feel like it's pretty obvious that the humans would win. Danny gave a really good point. Well, I made a point about someone could just blind the gorilla. Well, yeah, I made the point that it's like if I was like in the crowd of 100 people and I was like really, really brave and I wanted to do a heroic sacrifice right then and there, I would basically gouge the gorilla's eyes out, and then as he rips me in half, everyone else can just beat him up. Because like I'll most likely die. The gorilla will probably kill me before I properly blind him. Oh, that's a huge problem. Also counter espionage. And then more glaives. That's pretty gory and disgusting to think about, though. Well, yeah, you don't want me to like get ripped in half. Most of the memes I've seen are people taking turns. What? Yeah, actually, that's something I noticed in like most of the memes. I'm like, what? We can't just like bum rush the gorilla as a crowd? It's like every meme seems to be about like, wow, I just watched him take out like the first two guys. And I'm like, no, we're not like fodder enemies in Power Rangers. Like we're sentient humans. We're sentient, intelligent, and tactical humans. We're not like the putty people in Mighty Morphin Power Rangers that'll stand around and get beaten up one by one. This is the problem. Hold on, let me slow down the game. I might actually have to... Shit, I didn't have anything ready. I had nothing. My mind just went blank. I had nothing. I had absolutely nothing. Are you fucking serious? It's better I died at this round than earlier. Yeah, it's like what the hell should I have done there? Maybe let's not open with a boomerang monkey. Let's just open like right out the gate with this. Actually, hold up. Let me see if I can like get this position right. So what I want. Hold up. Give me a second. So I want you like right there. I want you right there. And I want you right there. You're so Kevin at this game. Yeah, I don't understand why so many memes like just seem to involve the enemies being taken out, like the humans being taken out one by one by this gorilla. Like, if we just like pile onto it, like, okay, I linked in the, did I link in the Discord like the gorilla that I was talking about? Because basically when I had the conversation, I was talking, I was under the assumption that we were factoring, like the gorilla is probably the strongest and biggest gorilla you could think of, which is like the South Island gorilla. Let me see what I told my friend Jay. Like I talked about this with Jay. Where is it? So there's something called an Eastern Lowland gorilla, which is presumably, based on Google, the largest gorilla that I can think of, that we have. So let's say we had that gorilla against 100 random like adults. I don't know if it's like, since it explicitly said men. So let's say like we take 100 random average height, average weight men. You put them in an arena, and I feel like if you have like Ultimate Epic Battle Simulator, you could probably simulate this to show you like what 100 men look like. Like if you pull up a picture of 100 men, that's a lot of people. That's a lot of guys. What is it? Yeah, that's me after I gouge his eyes out. That's what I look like after I gouge his eyes out. And I'm like, it's all up to you now, guys. You need to finish him. It's like, I've done my part. I've done my part. It's all up to the rest of you. And like, if they throw and lose to a blind monkey, like then I put my faith in a bunch of dumbasses. I don't know, I had like basically me and all my friends, like my entire friend group, we had like a conversation about it, just for the hell of it, And it's like it was a pretty civil conversation until like Jaina just like attacks me and says like, Danny, if we duplicated you 100 times, you'd probably lose to the one gorilla. And I was like, yeah, fuck you too, I guess. Like, I was like, yeah, fuck you too, I guess. Apparently, I'm weak. I'm too weak and scrawny to defeat a gorilla, even if there were 100 of me, apparently. All right, let's get this. Yeah, this is a much better setup. Let's see if we can. Let's get Benjamin. I think we can hold this. I don't know. It's like I said, Jay was a bit more generous about it. Jay was a lot more generous with the humans. I'm not a gorilla, but I can beat off 100 men. That's pretty good. It's like we all agreed that if we duplicated Joel 100 times, like Joel's probably the tallest of all of us and like the most like built because he was in the military. So we're all like, yeah, if we duplicated him 100 times, you could probably defeat one gorilla. You could probably do it. Arcane Mastery. You get Glue Splatter. I won't change my ways. I'll pick Glue Splatter anyway. I don't care what anyone says. Yeah, camos shouldn't be a problem anymore. Can 100 men beat 5 gorillas? Okay, so I guess like now we're asking the question, how many gorillas would be able to defeat 100 men? See, like, are we going to assume that these gorillas are like coordinated? You know what I mean? Like these gorillas need to like be able to work together and like understand like these 100 men are trying to kill us and we need to band together and defeat them like systematically. Like, we need to find like a systematic way to defeat them. I don't know. I feel like even 5 gorillas, like, just pure raw strength. I don't know. I feel like they'd still lose. I think more humans would die. More humans would die in this fight, but, like, silverback gorillas. I mean, are silverback gorillas stronger than Eastern Island gorillas? You know what I mean? Like, Eastern Lowland gorillas. Are they stronger? It's like, I don't think I googled the strongest gorilla. I googled the largest gorilla because that's what I assumed we were gonna like scale this on. I also am like not paying attention again. However, that guy, I think we got this. Let's also like make sure of that. Yeah, there we go. That's what we were missing. We needed that. What did you just send? What did you just send? Let me slow down. Let me slow down the game. What did you just send? Yeah, that's pretty good. There's 500,000 Kung Fu Panda versus One Punch Man. That's pretty good. I mean, like, yeah, that makes sense. Well, like, but what if, I mean, all it would take is one, well, no, they'd have to, like, really get the jump on him. Like, Poe is capable of sending someone to, like, the spirit realm. Does that count as winning? Like, if Poe managed to get himself, like, to tackle, like, Saitama, and then do the whooshy finger hold on him, and then send him to the spirit realm, send both of them to the spirit realm, like he did with Kai in the 3rd movie. Like, if he was able to do that, like, yeah, I guess he technically win. I didn't watch the 3rd Kung Fu Panda movie. It's like, I've just, like, seen clips of the movie. I never watched it. He beat Tai Lung by sending him to the spirit realm. Well, yeah, that happened at the end of the 1st movie. I didn't watch the 3rd movie. I don't know. I didn't care for it as much. And then it's like, sure as hell didn't watch the 4th movie. Sure as hell didn't watch the 4th one. I didn't care about the 4th one at all. I think like when we played Undertale Yellow, I like slandered. Gag characters usually bullshit their way out. I like slandered the Furious 5 when I played Undertale Yellow. I don't remember if Kung Fu Panda 4 was announced like when I said that. I was like, I slandered them and said like, no, what pointless fucking characters? They're all frauds. I like said some shit like that. Oh shit. That's like really, really bad. That whatever I just placed did not work. Whatever I just placed did not work. I didn't check what that was. I was like, this looks like they could stop the balloon. I should have slowed down the game. You put down a Moab mine. Fuck. I'm not paying attention. It's fine. This is all to pad out the stream. So like when I said that, going back to that conversation, when I said that, I think it was more like, as a writer, I feel like when you make a character in a story, you need to ask yourself the question like, what purpose does this character serve in the story? And you can go on TV tropes and read about a whole list of all these different archetypes and whatnot. And it's like, you need to accept that not every character needs to have like a real character arc. They just need a purpose in the story. They just need a purpose in the story. So like the Furious 5, like in Kung Fu Panda, I wouldn't say like any of them really go through like a serious character arc. I don't know, except like maybe Tigress to like an extent. Not like Tigress to an extent. I guess like she's the only one that really has any like real like fleshed out character. All the others are just kind of there. But it's like I guess like they still kind of serve their purpose like in the story. They like still have moments where they like do things. So I wouldn't say they're entirely pointless characters. They're not entirely pointless. It's like none of them are annoying, thank God. None of them are annoying. They're just kind of there to like do whatever when they feel like it. You know, like the side characters they are. I don't know. There's no real rules to writing stories. It's just like whatever you put down on that paper. It's just like if it's interesting, I guess it works. It's like who knows? You could even conceive like an entirely new trope that everyone will run into the ground after like a couple of years. You like set the bar. You know, like there was a time when like when Hollywood only produced westerns, and then it became like only like cheesy like tough guy action movies, and now it's like superhero movies are like very commonplace now. I don't know. I wonder what it'll take. I wonder what it'll take to like what'll cause like an entirely new change. I don't know. It takes like a very special person to do something like that. It takes a very special person to bring about that level of change. Or like a terribly catastrophic event. That's normally what it takes to like cause things to actually change in the world. Either like a very special person comes along, or something very catastrophic and normally preventable thing happens. And everyone's like, oh, what could we do? And it's like, you probably could have done the thing to prevent it from happening in the first place. For starters, but I guess we can't think about that now. Yeah, because I'm like talking with you guys, I'm like not paying attention to what's going on, because like I actually need to think about what's happening. Because like this isn't the kiddie pool anymore. It's like this is like the actual game. We actually have to play the game. Alright, I think we can hold this and wait for Benjamin. I don't know, I think like what I needed was a way to remove the camo. I don't know, well, maybe we can have both. We can have like both types of snipers. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna wait for Benjamin. Alright, cool. Now we can just make more money. Here's double gun. Yeah, for anybody joining the stream, you join in the interesting part. Where I have to like beat Impoppable. But we like run into DDTs and other garbage. Also, I have a knowledge point to spend. I'll have to spend that later. I don't know, what I could also do, I could have like a dude like cast Shimmer. Because I want the achievement. And maybe that's not like, I shouldn't be thinking about that here. Because like, I'm trying to actually like get to wave 100. But like, I want it. And besides, I think it'll be useful. Like hell, I could do this too. I could be like really sweaty. And just play a recursive cluster and just spam it all the time. I could do that too. If I like, really want to be done with this. And which is probably what I'm going to do when we play chimp mode. I'm probably just going to do that in chimp mode. Also, I think like, did I still not turn the camera enough? I feel like I still didn't turn the camera enough. I was like, I definitely misjudged where I normally position my head when I play this. I think it's more like I always like rock in my seat and then I like position myself like this. And then like I'll do something like this where my head just isn't even on the screen anymore. All right, give me recursive cluster. Look at that. Not even gonna get close. Get shrapnel shot. Wall of fire, which I believe will help melt lead balloons. I think that's what that's for. That's why you would use that. I don't know, I think we can work on like a bit of economy. I normally don't play these, and I'm not playing this to level up. We'll need to invest. Use it to deal big group damage. Alright, so in this case, since we're using Benjamin, I'm going to use Banks. I'm going to use Banks in this case. Toss it on a group of Moabs until you, and it'll burn them down. Okay. Yeah, we'll have one bank. Then, like, let's keep focusing on upgrading these guys. I think we want Bloon Trap. Bloon Trap is nice. Oh. This is the wave I died at. Not super high single target, but it deals pretty good damage as long as it's a Moab. I'm gonna bring in this guy too. Y'all knew it was gonna happen. It was inevitable. Like, why would I not use this? The plane is one of the best towers in the game, honestly. Or at least, like, Spectre is one of the most useful abilities. And like, we don't want to get too like farm happy, because I want to make sure I still have enough to like support the actual war effort. I might like see if I can get the necromancy. All right, so in this case, now we can position that here. And then that'll make all these towers better. All right, 3 banks. That should be good for now. Until I feel the need to want more. Because like, we're kind of in this for the long haul. That's why I'm like, I've returned. Hi, Autistic Maniac. Still playing Impossible. I haven't beaten it yet. I like already failed. I like failed twice in a row. It was really bad. Oh, there we go. I think like Arcane Spike I kind of want. Yeah, it's like, have you tried harnessing your inner sniper? That's a good call. I should have bought that by now. Our 11,000. We get Arcane Spike. Arcane Spike is nice. Alright, another bank. We'll see about getting Spectre. Elite Defender is, as I said, great. I'll look into it. Hey, we have a lot of options. I'll get to it. I mean, that is true. It is pretty cheap. Actually, I don't like that position. I'll probably have to put down, like, another village or something. Because, like, I wanted to detect camo, but I don't want to have to go down that other path for it. Alright, now you can see camo. You'll be even faster. I could probably put, like, an alchemist on you. Oh, yeah, that's kind of expensive. Yeah, there's Elite Defender. I mean, it looks like it's already making a difference. It's like, alright, so how do we make this, like, even more insane? Yeah, let me examine the paths here. So, Unstable Concoction, Moab class. Turns Alchemist into a powerful attack monster, overclock it. Oh, true! That's very true. Let me get an engineer that can do that. Actually, I probably could have bought the top path instead. I just want to turn this into a bank. Alright. Overclock is expensive as hell though. Well, I have banks. It's nothing is too great for the economy, alright? Nothing my banana farms can't sort out. Well, it's like overclock is only 16,000. There's like the super overclock after it, which is like very expensive. I don't know, I also want Spectre. There's a lot of things I want, alright? And it turns out in this game, you can't have everything. I might sit with this for a second, because I think there's more important things that I can buy. Like, I see some things I can do, but I think we can hold on for something better than that. Well, there's overclock. We can start overclocking this guy now. It's like he's getting buffed by the alchemist, he's getting buffed by the village, and then he gets a buff by the overclock. There's only 4 tier 5s that can almost solo a bad. Mad, Super Minds, True Sun God, and Cripple Moab. Well, we got main Moab. Maybe we can get Cripple Moab. I might get art. Well, it's like we have some options. I think Spectre is better. Send him to attack strong. I mean, like, I already see the vision. That's pretty damn good. That is pretty damn good. We'll get this too. This was some extra money. Balloon Trap is decent. Yeah, there's like the XXL trap that traps Moabs, which is amazing. It's the funny weapon. Hey, Prince of Darkness. Yeah, let's get that. I don't know, maybe Cripple Moab will probably be what we want next. Oh, I also just noticed. Jesus. I always forget. I always forget to. Alright, there's Cripple Moab. Balloon Trap is more of a novelty than anything. Well, GG's. Yeah, it's like when you get hit by Cripple Moab, it's just like you'll take more damage from everything else. It's basically over. I'm also gonna get I'm gonna get this Wizard Monkey. I'm gonna get Archmage too. I'm just gonna keep overclocking our elite defender. They're not getting past. It's impossible. I mean, get Bomb Blitz too. So what else are you gonna do about it? Overclock the Cripple Moab on wave 100? There should be like a DDT wave. Oh. It's pretty good. It's pretty damn good. Now we have to do that without any sort of economy. That is the final challenge today. Alright, so, Tree Stomp, hard mode. We gotta do this on chimp mode now. That was the DDT wave. I didn't even see it. I was like, I knew like wave 99 normally has like a pretty aggressive DDT wave. Alright, so, we don't need this guy. I'm kind of tempted to bring in Oben because I was kind of surprised how effective like 4 magic towers were just on their own. When we did like the magic monkey level, I was very impressed when I saw like just 4 magic monkeys do it. Bring in the tank. I haven't used this guy. I haven't used Churchill. I think I bought him recently. Or Adora. It's like I haven't really used these monkeys. So like that's why I'm less inclined to use them just for chimp mode. I think like I should use them more on my own before I actually use them anywhere else. I use them in like a harder difficulty. I'll try to do that for next Black Borders, the next Black Border stream. Because like I guess like I don't want to use the same heroes all the time. The tank is quite nice. Yeah, I'll figure this out in like a future stream. I'm gonna give Oben a shot. I'll give Oben a shot for this. Oh. I did not. Oh yeah, because it's hard mode, so it's like. Yeah, damn it. This makes me almost want to pick Sauda. Because you can play Sauda immediately. I think this is why I always went with Sauda in chimp mode. Because Sauda you can buy immediately. What does chimp mode do again? So it removes all monkey knowledge, removes all powers, removes all insta monkey. No insta monkeys. It goes to wave 100. I'm not sure what else it does. I think that's all it does. Yeah, but primarily removes like any like metagame stuff like monkey knowledge. It's basically unpoppable, but you can't use that stuff. Okay, actually, that sounds surprisingly easy. Also, if you want to black border a level, you need to do it without restarts. You also only have 1 health. You need to do it without restarts. If you let a balloon get by, you have to start from the very beginning. You can't continue. No continues. I'm like thinking what I want to open with. Like, I think I'll try to play this out with just, we'll play you. Alright, we'll see how this still sounds easy. Hear me out. How the fuck did you let that happen? How did you let that happen? Like, how did that happen? All right, that's it. Let's try this. I think I see what I can do with I see what I can do with Sauda on this map. Because the good thing about Sauda is that you can play her immediately at the beginning. Like, you can really just place her right. Yeah, you can place her right here, and she gets a double dip. Yeah, this is the first time we're playing Sauda this stream. And probably the only time. Because I tend to always use Sauda for chimp mode. I like Sauda. Like, you see, you don't need to play the first few waves. You don't even need to play the beginning. So I used to use a glue gunner to back her up, but in this case, I'm actually going to use an engineer monkey. I don't know. I think I started to like Pin. I started to like Pin a lot more than the glue gunner stuff. I don't know, maybe I'll use the glue gunner later, but normally you want to use monkeys that just like slow down balloons around the area where Sauda is going to damage them. That helps for like a decent amount until like Sauda alone is not enough damage. Sniper monkey? Yeah, I'll get one. I plan to pull out all the dirty tricks because normally when I choose other monkeys to play, it's because I want to grind XP for them. But if we're playing chimp mode, this is no place to do that. I'll do that too. Yeah, and then we'll get ready. I don't know. I want to say I don't believe Sauda will be able to stop a camo bloom by the time one shows up. What's a tower you don't have all the things unlocked for? I think I know exactly which two. It's the Dartling Gunner and the Mer Monkey. I think these are the only 2 monkeys left that I don't have everything unlocked for. And then there's, of course, the Paragons. But obviously, I don't have them. Because maybe we can have both. We can have like a glue. We can have a glue gunner as well. Let's go double gun. Probably want large caliber. Yeah, I think that if there was a camo balloon, it probably already came by. We already stopped it. And then, like, I'm gonna do, like, all the dirty tricks. I'm gonna pull out a recursive cluster. I'm gonna pull out, I don't know if I'll pull out Spactory this time. I think I use Spactory a lot. Oakward, hi, welcome to the stream. This is chimp mode. Doing some black border grinding. I don't know, you think I could save it for Deadly Precision, or is there, like, better things I want? I honestly think there's better things I want. Like this. Like, see, we're already so close to a recursive cluster, and it's only the beginning. Now, obviously, this won't work on camos. Oh, wait, can you not? Oh, wait, there's a village. I'm blind. I thought you could place a village for a second. I've only been playing for 2 days and I have all the upgrades for 7 towers and got all but 2 of the upgrades for Machine Gun Monkey. Yeah. I mean, like, I don't know. It's because, like, I have these monkeys that I just really like using. And I just don't feel like changing them. So, like, I should do it. It's like, you notice I never pull out those monkeys. Like, notice I just never pull them out. Alright, cool. Recursive cluster right off the bat. I already have the XP for the attack shooter Paragon. Yeah, we'll have the semi-automatic. It'd be a little cumbersome to have 2 villages. Oh shit, one's already spawned. Yeah, I'm in like super focus mode. That should really help with its speed. I'll get a plane down too. It's like, luckily everything's like slightly cheaper because it's not impoppable. Impoppable, everything's kind of annoyingly expensive. But I've gotten pretty used to it. I haven't seen anyone use the Beastmaster or Mermonkey before. I used the Beastmaster out of curiosity. I didn't care about it. I really didn't care. So neither of these guys... So this guy needs deadly precision, while this guy needs semi-automatic. It's like, we can sit with this. I'll get Bloon Trap for him eventually. I'll get deadly precision first. I don't know, actually, Bloon Trap isn't as important because you don't get any money for it. I feel like I only ever use military and primary monkeys. Honestly, I feel like I used to only really ever use the primary monkeys. But then I started mixing it up a lot more. Probably kind of overkill to do this. Oh yeah, I'm still saving up for... Well, we need full auto rifle. We could probably get it. Yeah, it's like, when you're playing in chimp mode, there's no other way to really, like, increase the amount of money you make. So you have to make some very difficult choices on what you want. This is one of, like, the first runs we've also done where I haven't played the Glue Gunner. I guess it's like, since you get the Glue Gunner for free, it's just like, oh, why wouldn't I play it? I might actually save for the Elite Defender. Because I honestly think they're handling this pretty well. Once you have 3 full auto rifles, you won't even have any balloons coming on screen until round 78. I don't even think I need main Moab right now. You sound like you have a strong public speaking voice. Oh, I hate public speaking. Fuck. Oakward. Why do you think I hide behind a computer screen? In fact, I gotta give her a presentation Friday. And it's like one of the last presentations I will probably ever give in school. Because I'm actually, you just joined, so I'm actually leaving I'm like done with school in 3 weeks, and I'm gonna have my master's, and then I'm just gonna be an adult and find where I need to find something to do with my life. Yeah, we can definitely get Elite Defender. I mean, like, it is looking kind of spotty. Okay, that's already a pretty good sign. Get like 2 more full auto rifles than an Elite Defender. Alright, I'll trust your judgment. This sounds fun. It's like we're only doing this because it sounds funny. And like, these guys should already be, yeah, these guys can see camo. It's like, this is less conventional than what we normally do. So like, I'm down to do it. I'm down to try it. Normally I would leave experimentation for anytime we don't do chimp mode. I like public speaking, but I gotta do a lot of prep if it's for class. Yeah, exactly, so do I. Otherwise I'm good mostly. I don't mind giving it. I don't mind like doing public speaking. But I guess it depends on what I'm talking about. It depends on what I'm talking about. Like, if I'm talking about, like, you know, the logistics of blockchain, I'm just kind of, like, going through the motions and just, like, walking people through it. I can do it. But, like, once you ask me, like, Danny, can 100 men defeat a gorilla? I'm gonna, like, pull up, like, the diagram. I'm gonna start pulling up diagrams. I'm gonna go into, like, a tangent about it. And then I'm gonna go into a tangent to the point where it distracts me and I just lose. I lose the game because I'm talking about it too much. That's literally how I lost the last few rounds, because I was just talking too much to the chat and I wasn't paying attention. I'm always either silent or yapping for hours on end. Yeah, I'm like, what is something I've extensively like talked about? What is something I could extensively talk about? I think like one thing, okay, there was this one really interesting thing that I always like, when I discovered it, it was just like so weird to me. When I, like, and what's funny is that I discovered this maybe like 3 years ago or so. Which is funny because I was 21 when I was around like 21 when I discovered this. I found out that my childhood show, Power Rangers, a majority of its footage, for some of like for a lot of its seasons, they use action footage from a Japanese show that exists called Super Sentai. So like Power Rangers is not an original show, it's an Americanized adaptation of a show that exists in Japan. So like the reason, like, I remember like Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, the original season of the show, used to be like broadcasted every Saturday, and I'd watch it. And like, sometimes when they'd be like, alright guys, it's morphin time, and they morph, all of a sudden the quality of the footage just completely drops when they start fighting. And that's because they like, they have this like whole like setting where they like hang out and meet up with like Zordon, and they tell them where to go. But then when they get there, it becomes footage straight out of Japan. Which, like, that season came out, the respective season it's adapting came out, like, 2 years ago or so. So that's why the footage looks way worse. It's good that you know how to hold a conversation with your chat. I've seen some streamers play there and playing games like they're dead. It depends on the game. Some people, oh, shit. Some people, I think it depends on the game. Some people can probably be really, really focused on a game. Like, I'd probably be much quieter if, like, I was actually taking this seriously. Are we good? I should buy main Moab. That's the next thing I want. Yeah, so it's like Power Rangers is a very extensive history. Like, specifically the piece of media Power Rangers. It's like a really interesting case. I should actually pay attention to this. I need to make sure this is, like, not going to implode. Power Rangers is a really interesting case because I've never really seen a show do that. Where it's like, oh yeah, we have a Japanese show, but instead of dubbing it, we're gonna basically replace everybody in the show with American actors and film it like in America and make the story super, super westernized. And you know what I mean? Instead of just dubbing it. I don't know, at one point, apparently when, like, there was a phase in Power Rangers history where it was handed over to Disney. Disney owned Power Rangers for like a decade, and basically all those seasons of Power Rangers made by Disney is what I grew up with. It was returned to like the original creator, Saban, like in 2009. And apparently there was like considerations to just like make an English dub of like the current Super Sentai, which was Shinkenger at the time. And then they made Power Ranger Samurai, which is like 1-to-1. It's like almost 1-to-1 with what happens in Shinkenger, but like worse and very whitewashed. It's like super whitewashed because it's like you're Jaden Shiba, like the descendant of like the Shiba clan, and it's like the whitest motherfucker they could have found to be the character. And it's like, has there? I was like, man, there really hasn't been like an Asian person who like played a Red Power Ranger in Power Rangers. I don't think there was. It was like you were either white or black. It was either like there was either like white people or black people that like played like the Red Ranger, and they got like the whitest motherfucker to be like the super Asian samurai. So that season looked really stupid. I never heard about it because they stopped broadcasting Power Rangers like on normal TV once it got handed back to Saban when I was a kid. So like after RPM ended, I was just like, oh, what happened to Power Rangers? Like they don't show it on TV anymore. And like I only ever saw stray commercials of it. And I was just like, I wonder why that's not on TV anymore. Look at Spectre. I was talking so much, we got 25,000 out of that, and I just wasn't paying attention at all. I think like when the DDTs start rolling up, that's when we're gonna have a problem. I think like we want to work. I don't know if we'll be able to get Cripple Moab. Any other intellectuals here watch all 16 seasons of Ninjago? I have not watched Ninjago. I think like I have a Lego Ninjago set that's probably like lying around in my house somewhere, but I never watched the show. Aren't there like 900 different Power Ranger shows? So fun fact, there are 50. Okay, so currently, we're currently on the 49th season of Super Sentai. But technically, there are 50 Super Sentai teams. Out of all the Super Sentai teams, I believe around like 30 of them, maybe 30 of them or so, were adapted to be Power Rangers. Like, its footage was just like its action footage was just pulled out and then put into Power Rangers to be used there. Now, in like, there were times when Power Rangers actually like put effort into it, and they actually had original footage to make it more convincing and like give it its own identity. So like if you watched like Engine Sentai Go-Onger and then you watch Power Rangers RPM, you would get two dramatically different viewing experiences. That's the extreme example, by the way. That's the extreme example because Power Rangers RPM is completely different from Go-Onger. They are completely different, even though like they just borrow the suits and the action set pieces. Yeah, but like, fun fact, Super Sentai is celebrating I think it's its anniversary season, and it's like celebrating like the 50th existing Sentai team, which is pretty neat. I was actually watching it, because like, I got into Super Sentai like maybe a year ago, because I was like, damn, it's like Power Ranger doesn't exist anymore, because it ended back in like 2021, they just stopped, and they don't really know what's gonna happen to the IP anymore. Let me just make sure everything's fine here, because I'm like talking a lot. They don't know what they're gonna do with it. I've actually like looked into this stuff because it's kind of interesting. It's like currently Hasbro, I think, owns Power Rangers now, and that's like they don't know what they're gonna do with it. It's like weird. It's existed for so long, and there's like no good Power Ranger video games. I feel like they could make a really good Power Rangers video game. There's like the one fighting game they made, but that's really it. I don't know. It's like slightly concerning. But yeah, it's like there's around 35 or so Power Ranger shows. Only true intellectuals had the first season of Ninjago memorized. Yeah, again, I didn't have access to cable TV when I was a kid, so I didn't have access to like Ninjago whenever it was on TV. Yeah, I honestly think if we buy Cripple Moab, I think it's over. However, that is like very concerning. Oh yeah, that's super concerning. Shit. Fuck. Okay, we should have... What else should I have done there? Actually, let me... Hold up. Obviously, this will no longer count for the black border. Long before time had a name. What could I have done here? I don't know, what would I have normally played here? I should have got like a Spactory. I think that's what we should have done. I should have got a Spactory. Yeah. Man, that sucks. All right, we got to start over. That was round 95. That's so bad, dude. See, this is exactly what happened. I was talking too much and I just wasn't paying attention. I was talking too much. I just wasn't paying attention. It's gonna make the stream longer than I mean it to be. You stink. I'm gonna leave now. All right, bye, Blue. All right, so let's take this a bit more seriously. I think you should have had a fast fire and cripple mob instead of a shrapnel. It's because like I got that one just for the camo coverage first. I got that one to have camo coverage off the bat. I don't know, maybe we could have just instead used like a ninja monkey or something. Either like a ninja monkey or like a wizard monkey with shimmer. Well, actually, no, that's expensive too. You can't sell stuff in chimp mode, by the way. You can't sell stuff in chimp mode. I don't know. It's like the thing is that I wasn't sure if Sauda had camo detection by the time wave 24 rolled around. Actually, I want to say this ability stops camo. I want to say this ability here stops camo, so maybe we didn't need to do that. Sauda has base camo. Oh, does she? Okay, I thought it was like she learned camo at a certain... I think Oben's like that. I think that's Oben. I think I'm thinking of Oben. That's Quincy? Does Oben even see camo? He gives camo to druids at level 8, but he never does. Oh, okay. Oben's colorblind. Yeah, it's like, I like Sauda as a hero just because you can just bust her out immediately. You can just play her immediately when the game begins. Excuse me. Jeez. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed my little rant about Power Rangers, or at least like my knowledge dump of Power Rangers, because it's weird that I went for that long without understanding like how Power Rangers is produced. It's not a common thing. It's not as common anymore for like, let's say anime like gets brought to the West, and instead of dubbing it, they go to like the extent of like trying to Americanize it. Like, have you ever watched like the first English dub they made for Sailor Moon, where they just change everybody's names and also like any reference to the fact that it's in Japan? Get semi-automatic ASAP. They like change any reference to the fact that it's in Japan. Like, that's one of the examples. Anything produced by 4Kids is another example, back when that studio existed. That's not a common thing anymore, as far as I know. I don't think any shows did that. I think Power Rangers was one of like the only pieces of media left to really do that. And I'm just like, dude, who cares? It's like, for some reason, I remember watching a video where someone painted it like a bad idea to just dub Super Sentai, and I'm just like, yeah, why doesn't Super Sentai have like an English dub? It's like, I would never watch it, because I think like when I first like got into anime, I watched it in English, but then as time went on, I think it was more like my hand was forced, where, oh yeah, there's no dubbed episodes of this, so I have to watch it in Japanese, and that's where I just got used to it. That's why I just kind of got used to it. And then it's like, normally when it's in the original language, it just like seems to flow a lot better. Oh yeah, she does see camo. When I was a kid, I memorized the entirety of like the lore of Ninjago. Now I memorize the entirety of Rick and Morty lore. I don't know anything about Rick and Morty. I've never watched it. I never really cared for it. Is it like, I know like they got rid of the original actor. Like Rick and Morty are now, or is Rick and Morty still voiced by the same person, or are there like two different people voicing Rick and Morty now? Are there like two different people voicing Rick and Morty now? Because like I know the original guy that used to voice them was kicked off the show. Yeah, we go full auto, why not? You serious right now? Fuck, Jesus. Let's get a village. It's like, I want this guy to see camo. God damn it. That was way too fucking close. Jesus. Camo detection ASAP? Yeah, I got it. I got it. Oh yeah, he's honestly like soloing. He's actually soloing this. Jungle drums now, then another sniper monkey. Wait, what the heck? Why can't I place him there? It's like, what the hell's going on here? Alright, whatever. Attack shooter with a ring of fire? I was gonna guess factory. I'm considering just getting a factory. Because like factory will give me Moab Shredder. You put the village on, it doesn't even look like it's on the log. It doesn't look like it's on the log at all. I want to find a good spot for this factory. Can I fit it here? No, I can't. Let's put it back here. Then we give it Moab Shredder. Spike Storm is what I want on this thing. Yeah, basically I want Spike Storm, and then I can just like lace the entire track with spikes as like a oh fuck button. Either that, or I could save it for Elite Defender. I might actually be able to just get Elite Defender. Yeah. See, like, no normal Elite Defender than Cripple Moab. Yeah, it's like no ordinary Bloon can get by now. Yeah, it's like you have to be a Moab leading them through to let that happen. Yeah, like I'm not talking about things anymore. I'm not actually trying to beat this. I was like that it's like when you get to the 90s in chimp mode, it is very demoralizing when you lose. Holy shit. There's like, they've crammed like a lot of balloons just together in one space. Yeah, he can also still see camo, so it's fine. Elite Defender is good at getting the ones that make it farther down the track. Past the initial defenses. I want to place one of these guys down too, but I'm like kind of set on this sniper setup. And then like I feel like after that I want to get Spike Storm. Buff then after Cripple Moab. What do you mean buff? Okay, it was fine. Twitch warned me that message would be offensive. What, is buff a bad word? Or cripple? Like, why? Buff as in alchemist? Oh. I just want Spike Storm as like an emergency button. Buff cripple? Alright, that should help a lot. Save for cripple? Do you think we'd be able to? That is like... Could we even do that? I think it's possible. I don't know. It's like some crazy... They have to put down some like... Because like, okay, this thing's 34,000. I don't know, maybe it is. Holy shit. Maybe buy the oh fuck button? Yeah, I think I'm gonna buy this first. So I'm like, I'm just staring at this now. I'm like very intensely staring at this. I'm actually gonna buy this. I kind of want this. All right, here's the Zamji. All right, cool. They're not even getting past that turn. I don't know. I think when the DDTs pull up, it's gonna be a problem. It's gonna be a huge problem. It's already a problem. Yeah, this is already a huge problem. Where the hell would I even put this thing? Wait, where the fuck would I... In that bend? Oh, like this? So there's flame wings. I'm like, what? Oh, I'm assuming you're talking about the top path then. I was like, what the fuck is a flame wing? Shit! God damn it! Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna do this my way. I'm just gonna do this the way I'm familiar with. Alright, that's it. I'm just gonna do this my way. I should quit backseating. I just wanted to hear you out. I just wanted to hear you out. I was like, I've never really done this. I've never really done something like this. It's like, this is probably not the space where you'd want to experiment with shit. It's like, I have a system that I know works. It's just the other time I got careless. But like, the elite defender thing is an interesting angle. I might actually use this. Because like, you notice like did you notice that the Moabs stopped being a problem? Like, the Moabs were no longer the problem there. I might actually include the glue gunner in this again. I might actually pull the glue gunner back in again. Because like, tearing through the fodder is just like a really, really nice, like, perk. Top path tack shooter is very useful against ceramics. Yeah, until there's a lot of them. Alright, let's place that guy down. Corrosive glue. I know this is effective. This is effective for any junk balloons that come along. Probably use a wizard too. I'm gonna be way more focused now. So basically we pin them, and then we coat them in ooze, and then we chop them up with a sword. Basically. It's like, a part of me doesn't... It's like Sentry... Actually, let me check. Is Sentry... What is this? Faster engineering. I think I'd rather take this. My tactic is shoot them while they're eating lunch. All right, Arcane Blast. We go into Arcane Mastery with this. It's like camo... We don't necessarily need a sniper monkey just yet. Actually, we can afford one. Actually, I want this. Like, look at this. Look at this. Look at this engineer monkey soloing the first aisle. This is good. Before they even come on screen. Oh, let me... What? Oh, wait. That was like the fast speed. I was like thinking, huh, the game seems kind of slow. We go strong. I don't know. I normally don't orient like sniper monkeys around destroying like fodder. I normally let these guys destroy the Moabs. But like, I obviously see the vision with this. I understand. Yeah, I just got it. It's like, don't worry. I've played this. I understand. I understand like the... I see what we're going for here. I think I want recursive cluster before Bloons is over. I'd rather have this. I would get 202 on the sniper. Yeah, I'm working towards it. It's like, I plan to just put a village next to him just to give him the camo. But I probably want him to... I'm probably going to give this guy, like, cripple Moab or maim Moab. Okay, see? Perfectly fine. Now, the one issue is that these guys are not... I'm gonna make this even worse for them upon entrance. The first 2 speed upgrades on the sniper is 40%. Yeah, basically, if I have a wizard monkey that uses shimmer and just removes them, that just removes like their camo like altogether. That's a pretty solid ability, especially with the fire. I don't know if you can. I don't think you can remove camo from Moabs. I don't think. Because, like, well, DDTs, I believe, are camo. I want to save up for main Moab. Well, this is already a very effective strategy. And then we'll probably get Necromancy. I'm gonna go with what I know works. And then I'll start looking into getting a village. I would get a quick scoper now. I was gonna get a village first. Alright, so I know for a fact that's on the ground. I don't know, we could probably get an elite defender. Or I can get Arcane Spike. Arcane Spike might also be good. I don't know, the wizard just has a lot of powerful stuff. We also get a plane. I didn't use the plane. Elite defender first. Yeah, I know, I got options. Like we're making a decent amount of money right now. Yeah, don't worry. I think I understand what I'm doing. It's like it might not look like I have a plan, but I do. I do know what I want to do. Yeah, I was about to say, I was like, Prince of Darkness is really expensive. We're probably not getting that. I don't think Bloon Liquefier is important. I don't think we need that. But it's nice that we have, like, the glue gunner here this time. I may not have a brain, but I have an idea. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, it's fine. It's like, you see how the fodder is becoming the problem. Like, once we destroy the Moab, it explodes into a bunch of balloons that they're moving too quickly, and there's too many of them for us to stop. So we need, like, something with more crowd control. The slime dude from the movie, I forget the name of that said that. Which movie is this? I have no idea what you'd be talking about. It's the slime dude. Which slime dude? Like, slime dude. I'm like, what movie have I watched with someone I would describe as a slime dude? Alright, we'll get Elite Defender and then we'll go from there, figure out something else. Oh, there you go. It's like a kids movies and it's like monsters or something. Yeah, I have no idea what you're talking about then. I'm like, shit. I'm like, what kids movies have I watched? Or not? What kids movies have I watched? Like a while ago. It's like too long ago. I like think of like advertisements I remember seeing for movies, and then I just remember like, oh yeah, that movie was from like 10 years ago. You ever like watch a DVD? You pop a DVD in and like the previews start playing, and then you get an idea of what movies came out at that time. And you're like, oh yeah, that movie was new, I guess. Like, no, that movie was new. That movie was coming out, and they're like, it's coming out in 2002. Like, as if like, oh man, 2002's in the future. Yeah, I still have DVDs. I still have DVDs. It's like some of those interactive DVD games that you could play in the bonus features of some of those kids movies. That shit's lost media. That shit's probably gonna become lost media at some point. And someone's gonna post it on Twitter, and it's gonna be, I'm gonna like capture footage of it and post it on Twitter and be like, hey, anybody remember like this interactive trivia game you could play on Stuart Little 3? And they'll all be like, yeah, I remember that. That was in the bonus features of that movie. And I'm like, yeah, but you can't play it. Like, if that movie's on, like, Netflix now, you can't find it. You won't be able to find it. Can't find the movie. Yeah, it's like, if we just go off Slime Dude, I'm like, that description, I'm like, that's not enough. I need, like, something else to go off of. Because, like, I feel like, how well do I remember, like, movies I grew up with? I don't remember them very well. It's a dude made of slime. It's a dude made of slime, like, what? I'm, like, thinking, like, what the fuck? Yeah, I guess, like, I got nothing. Whoa. Alright, it's fine. Oh shit, are we talking about Bob from Monsters vs. Aliens then? Because like Bob has been like, there's been like a meme gif of that character. There's been like two. There were like two. He's got like, he's gone 2 for 2. There's like that one meme where he keeps getting fed orange shit. He keeps getting fed orange shit, like with a large spoon. And there's like a second gif that's now going around like related to him. Yeah, okay, I now know what you're talking about then. Yeah, it's Monsters vs. Alien. That's a DreamWorks movie. That movie didn't do very well either. Apparently that movie wasn't very good. Or like, or it was either not very good or just not very successful. I think it was more not very successful. But like, I remember when that movie came out. I don't know, DreamWorks will produce something like that's like one of the coolest movies you'll ever watch, and then they'll turn around and make like Boss Baby. I don't know, DreamWorks is a lot of things. I don't fucking know why I thought Markiplier said. It does sound like something he would have said. I might actually be able to hold out for Cripple Moab. This is a much stronger setup. It's because of the... It's because... I honestly think Bloon Liquefier is really helping with the fodder. Bob was the GOAT. Yeah, I think I watched the movie like once in like classroom. You know, like it's by like... It's almost winter break or it's almost the end of the school year and they're just like, alright, roll in the TV on the cart. We'll roll in the TV on the cart and we'll watch a movie. We'll like watch a movie that... We'll watch a movie. Or it's like one time there was like an assembly in my high school and they were like, yeah, fuck it, let's just play some shit on the TV like in the auditorium. And it's like you're watching like Moana, you watch like Moana on like the high school like projector. It's very nice. Or like Megamind. They'll like play whatever just to like keep people occupied. And like that was like the year before we had a Switch. Like I think it was sophomore year. Then by sophomore year people had their Nintendo Switches. By sophomore year, people had their Nintendo Switches, so you didn't need that distraction. All right, we got Cripple Moab. We got Cripple Moab. What else can I do to make this better? It's like, don't stop adding stuff. I might add another village on this side. Just to like make the guys on this side faster. Whoa. Monsters vs. Aliens is underrated. Yeah, I don't remember. I feel like the movie wasn't very successful when it first came out. I don't even remember what year it came out in. It's like, did it come out before Megamind? I want to say like Megamind was like 2010, right? I think so. Whoa. Okay, no, we're fine. But I'm still thinking like, what do I need next? I might actually pull out the Spactory. Factory goated. I don't know. Cripple Moab is really helping, by the way. All right, so DDTs will probably be a problem. Wave 95, we had like a DDT swarm. Little Pure Water, hi. It's not gonna be ready yet. Sorry, I can't look at the screen right now. Okay, this is problematic. Alright, drop it. Put it down. I got scared. I hit the panic button there, basically. Get an Alchemist? Yeah. Okay, more DDTs. Oh yeah, this is the DDT wave. And probably another sniper for crowd control. Sorry, I need the... Yeah, this is a huge problem now. Set him the closest. 1 second. Yeah, it's like even the setup I've got here, it's like still crowd control, not damage. Oh, my bad. That can be solved with... Okay, whoops. I might have picked the wrong one. I'm gonna put a plane down. I just realized I hadn't included the plane in this. Well, we might as well commit to it. We're probably not going to get Spectre by the end of this, but we might as well commit to it. We'll have double damage, I guess. Yeah, this is what we call a problem. God damn it! It's like, why am I struggling so much with this? I've done this like on my first try one time. It's like I still had problems with crowd control. Alright, let me... What were you using? I saw the cripple. Yeah, it's like now I'm getting annoyed. Like I've done this like 5 times already. I've done this shit 5 times already in like the entire time I've played this game. Because like now I'm officially annoyed. That's so annoying. I don't think the glue gunner will do much in the long run. It's worked every other time I've used them. Let me just try a different approach. I might bring this guy out early. It's like, let me just use the monkeys I know, like, I've used before, and I know they work. Because, like, I feel like every time I try to... I know, like, the Elite Defender isn't bad, but I think every time I try to insert it, I just end up, like, not... Like, I don't properly work from there. I don't properly work the setup from there. Let me just do this my way. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Does that reach? Oh, yeah, it does. Okay, we're fine. I want it to reach everybody here. Are we gonna play some balloons? All right. It's like I can probably do this, and I don't even need snipers. I wouldn't even need snipers. It's like I'll probably make like 1 sniper just for like maim or cripple. I just sneezed so hard my headphones fell off. Alright, and that's like what we can leave him at. I don't know if like Bloon Trap will make any difference. I don't think it will. This is already pretty solid. Actually, wait, how's this gonna work with the Moab? I'm actually bring in a sniper for once. Alright, that went fine. Yeah, it's because I know I have a way that works. Oh, there we go. It's like, at the very least, I'll probably still get maim or even cripple Moab if I'm lucky. I know I still want that. And then we'll work towards never miss targeting, and maybe we'll even get Spectre. Because, like, I know for a fact Spectre will be effective. Spectre will work really well. Oh, I can sneak an Alchemist there. We get Deadly Precision, though. Moabs will start showing up. Yeah, it's like we don't really make any money for it, but it's nice to have this thing anyway. We'll look into getting Arcane Spike. Actually, no, Maim Moab will probably be more important. And then, like, I got something that removes the camo. Well, actually, removing the camo doesn't matter if I've got the village. It doesn't really matter that much then. But, like, I think I want Spectre. I definitely want Spectre. I just know Spectre is always good. So I might just chill with this for a second, because I think they can handle this for several waves. Yeah, see? That balloon didn't stand a chance. It's just like, we have to sit here and wait for, like, 10 waves to get enough money for the Spectre. That's the problem. Like, either that or Bomb Blitz would also be nice. We'll have to make the choice. I'll have to make a choice when we get there. Or I just get Arcane Spike. Yeah, I think Spectre will still be a higher jump in power, so that's why I'm gonna wait on it. Can I get away with having that there? Yeah, I can. Yeah, we'll definitely get it before wave 75. Yeah, that fire is also really, really helpful. Come on, give me more money. I just need 5,000. It's like, normally when I feel like we get more money when we run into ceramics. When, like, ceramics show up, I feel like we get more money popping them. I don't know. I'm not sure if there's, like, a specific amount of money you get for popping certain balloons. I'm not entirely sure. Alright, there's Spectre. So that should help a lot. And, like, I'm probably not going to upgrade this to anything else. It's already got camo detection because of the village, and it's also Spectre. We won't need the final tier. We're not going to need it. Just make everybody stronger. I don't know, maybe we could get Bomb Blitz? I don't know. Actually, we definitely need that. I don't know, we'll probably get Spike Storm. We're gonna get Spike Storm way earlier than we had it before. So we'll be able to use it way sooner. We'll need this. Actually, primary mentoring we kind of want. I just need some more waves that'll make me some more money. It's like I saw like a huge jump in money there when that group came by. It's like I need some easy crowds that we can wipe. Alright, there's Spike Storm. Alright, so here's wave 80. I don't know. I don't know if we'll be able to afford Cripple Moab by the end of this. It's like it's very expensive. I think we'll look into getting Arcane Spike. Alright, so that should increase the damage output in that crowd down there. Especially after we get Stronger Simulant. And then, like, I don't know who this will work on. He seems to be applying it to them. That's fine. Get Bloom Liquefier. None of the fodder is gonna get by. And I might be able to chill with this. Hey, level 108. Another monkey knowledge point. Not that it matters in chip mode. Might be able to chill with this for a second. Because, like, Spectre is pretty good on most balloons. It's a pretty effective weapon on most balloons. In fact, I think I can make it even better by doing this. Apparently this works for some reason. I don't really know why this works. But apparently you can just apply it to the runway, and it makes the plane better. I don't know why it works that way. Yeah, I think if I can get Cripple Moab, that's actually... that would be, like, the perfect thing we can get right now. Either that or Bomb Blitz, because, I don't know, destroying Zombies or any Moabs, that's not the problem. It's normally, the breakout after it. I'm kind of torn in decisions here. I definitely want this. I don't know, part of me is like, maybe I should just have it like trail down that way. Maybe I'll keep it like that. Yeah, see, we kind of chewed through that. Whoa. I wonder if we can get Archmage. I think Archmage might actually help more than Cripple Moab. I'm still a little torn on decisions here. Because, like, if that's the case, then we should be able to handle most Moabs. But the problem is the outburst of Bloons that come after it. I might actually get this. I'm gonna make the house call here. I'm gonna actually get this. I think that was the right call. It's like being able to stop Bloons in place, or stop Moabs in place. That's enough. All right, this is a DDT round, I believe. Okay, that's good. I think it was the right call to get an Archmage instead. Okay, good. All right, awesome, it's over. I got him. Perfect. Yeah, it's like, I don't think there's nothing wrong with the Elite Defender, but I think getting an Archmage there, I was considering getting Cripple Moab, but I was thinking, like, sure, we deal more damage to Moabs, but the outburst of Bloons that come after that is the problem. But even then, I think the Spectre would have handled it. I think Spectre was pretty game-changing. Spectre and Archmage tend to be my two go-to towers when I play Chimp mode. So, I wasn't too... I was, like, 99. I actually overestimated Wave 99. Hey! More Insta-Monkeys. Alchemist. Alright, that's good. So... That's another that's an entire page of Black Borders now. We've had 6 Black Border streams. And it's, well, actually, no, we had 5. I think I Black Bordered Monkey Meadow in my own time. Yeah, that's 1 page of many. I also noticed we apparently have unlocked the means. Oh, hey, we got the Monkey Ace unlocked. Extreme Black Border when? I know, like, you can change Spa Pit into the Tar Pit or something. Do Cubism next? I'm going in order. So you'll have to come back in December if you want to see me do Cubism on Black Border. Well, we've got Goliath Doomship unlocked. So yeah, we got 2 Paragons unlocked in the same stream. That's great. We have Monkey Sub. There's Monkey Buccaneer. We'll have to unlock these later. Boomerang, I don't believe is unlocked yet. We're only... What the hell's going on outside? Okay. Something bad's happening outside. Alright, also I got some monkey knowledge I can spend somewhere. I've got the entire hero tree done. I was, like, working towards something. I don't remember what it was. I think it was this. It was this. So this is what people were telling me to, like, work towards, was Big Bloon Sabotage. So you need to buy this first. It costs monkey money. I almost have that, yeah. So I think I need 2 more monkey points. I don't think this is a requirement for it. Alright, well, that'll be something for a future stream. So if you're... Next time I play Bloons, it'll probably be a multiplayer stream. So if you're around, you're free to join and hang out. Or, like, you're not only here to hang out, you can also play along with me. We'll do, like, some boss fights or maybe even, like, some fun challenges and whatever. It's just fun. Like, I just play this game for the hell of it. There's no, like, direct goal apart from the Black Border stuff. But in the when I play with co-op with viewers, it's normally just we do whatever. But I'm gonna end the stream here. This is a good place to wrap up. Tomorrow I'll be playing Minecraft. I'll be revisiting my Forever World because everybody likes a good Forever World. It's like it's coming towards the 1-year anniversary. I made that world the same day as my birthday, So that's May 22nd. So in a couple weeks, that world will be 1 year old. So I don't know, if you want to watch someone goof around in Minecraft and fix all their shit, because I died last stream and lost literally everything, you can watch that tomorrow. But I'll see you guys later. Thank you everyone so much for watching. I hope you all enjoyed. Thank you to my moderators. Thank you to everybody who stuck around to the end. I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye.